I've got some teething problems. How you doing, Agent X? Tomato, rice and peas, black egg on the back of a massive boat. Still on the island, but there's boats everywhere now. As I entered the island, right, there was a massive pinball. But I'm having London the base. This ain't working properly. It's a London thing. This is a London thing. It's a London thing. 1 sec. It's a London thing. This is a London thing. It's a London thing. The order of the massive Bring some bass up. Shake the bass up. It's a London thing. It's a London thing. It's a London thing. This is a London thing. The order of the bass up. Bring the bass up. Shout to the bass up. Bring the bass up. Does it sound all right? This device is fucked. Just follow me with Tyrant, Agent X, TV Docs. I just need to get myself. I'm running a bit late, so bear with me, yeah? Good, Toledo. London girl, what's happening? Boy, check all the girls in tonight, man. It's a London thing. 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 Y'all in the market, bass up. Bring the bass up. Shout to the bass up. Bring the bass up. Bass up. Yes, Julian, how you doing, mate? I'm a little bit. I'm trying to get this other device working, so it's going to be like last week. My voice is crackling. I need one of you guys. I should ask my younger daughter, man. She would have It's a London thing. Right, is that the end of it? No, not yet. I might need 5 minutes, so I don't know if you want to sort out your streams everywhere. I want to talk about Speaker's Corner tonight. I tried to let the tune play out. Edgeware, Graham Martin. I didn't know you was Edgeware, Mark, mate. Graham's Edgeware, mate. Used to run the raves back in the day, the Edgware mob. Do a quick tour of this big boat. But I don't go under there. But I want to play that again because I need the time to try and sort this out. I have to show you this big boat. That camera's fucked. That camera's fucked. Everything's fucked, mate. Hang on. No, Mike. Just wait. Trying to sort things out. What do you want? A bit of Elvis Presley or something? Is that Mike West? It's another thing. Right, there we go. Right, welcome everyone to the stream. How's it all going? I don't know if the sound's probably fucked. Big up the lockdown protest. Yeah, definitely, Mike, mate. Mince teas for money. Yeah, I basically wanted to talk about, there's a thing happening tomorrow at London's Speaker's Corner. I don't know if anyone's going to be attending or what it's going to be like, or could be a lot of trouble there. I should imagine there'd be a big police presence there, that's for sure. So I will put the link out, because I've asked I asked the big nose of London to come up, but unfortunately he's not got the devices to come up. So big up the big nose. He might be watching, but he doesn't seem to know how to come up. So there we go. Anyway, I'll put the link out if there's anyone who wants to talk about tomorrow, because I was doing the homework on Speaker's Corner. It's been going for a hell of a long time, and some big people have spoken down there. The anti-war movement started there, against the Iraq war. What else started there? The lockdown movement, that started there. I used to think they were all nutters when I used to go down there years ago, but you found out what they were talking about 25 years ago is happening now. So they wasn't as mad as I thought they was. So they're yes, Rice, how you doing, mate? Benson and London Girl. I don't know if I should mention them two in the same sentence, who knows? But yeah, Ian Blundell, how you doing, mate? Yeah, exactly, Ian, exactly. So I don't know if it's a good thing tomorrow. It's, you know, there's been a lot of violence down there recently. It is the home of free speech. You know, if you get triggered easily, I don't think it's really the place for you to go. That's my personal opinion. It's, you know, there's people what do trigger people up there, and then they resort to violence. That's no good there. That's, you know, they don't want the place shut down. There was, put it this way, I understand what I read, that there was speakers' corners everywhere before TVs, before obviously the internet that came after TVs, but people would go to these local parks, but slowly they died out, and they tried to shut Speaker's Corner down in, I can't remember what year, but there was a 3-day riot. They ripped up all the fencing, and yeah, it was a 3-day riot, and it remains open to this day. Me personally, I think it should be more heavily policed. So when there is aggravation down there, it's dealt with quickly. That's my opinion. Who's speaking tomorrow, Mark? I'm not too sure, Mike, but I'm sure there'll be some big names down there. And it's getting pretty dark pretty quick.
So I might jump on board. Hopefully we can get some guests up. So the link's out. If anyone wants to come up. Benson's. you popping on? I'm not too sure, Dave, mate. It depends. I mean, I was going to go tonight, but my oldest daughter's not going out, so she's at home with the youngest, so that gives me the opportunity. But if she goes out tomorrow, which she probably will, I won't be obviously attending. But if she doesn't, then I'll go up there. Yeah, I'll go up there, but I won't be going unless she's at home. So that's basically that, and it's well, tomorrow, I mean, I should imagine there's going to be a heavy police presence down there. Hopefully there's no violence, because it's not really the place for violence, really. It shouldn't be anyway. It shouldn't be people down there who can't take certain people's viewpoints. I mean, if you street my, he's down there all the time, and he's been called, I think, an Uncle Tom, N-word and all that, and he accepts it. He said, although he doesn't like it, he has to accept it. So there we go. Let me just see things. I'll fuck this stream up. Is the sound all right? I'm right. Is it just trolling in the chat? Is that what it is? Just nastiness in the chat. Well, let's get the link out again. See if anyone wants to come up. First one to come up wins £100. You shouldn't. What have I done now? Fuck's sake. Right, start again. Right, post a comment. No, that's not the way to do it. I nearly pressed it end there, actually. It sounds very good. Cheers, NC, mate. At least someone's concentrating. Thank you. Right, the link's out. I should wait until someone comes up, because I'm not going to be talking just to myself. Because that's basically what I'm doing now, is just talking to a fucking phone, a device. What's that say? London G has been it. He was born. Lisa Sargent, how you doing? I'll tell you what, I'll just play another tune then, till someone comes up. Let's see if I can find that other London tune. One second. I used to have it saved, but I don't think I have nowadays. Let's have a look. I might have. No, I would have. Who's done the tune? I can't remember who done the tune. Should have speakers calling it. They used to, Ian. Ian, they had them in every park and every town. Yeah, they used to have them. Who was that? Who done that? Should come up. It was on my thing. I cannot find this tune. Oh, let's go tonight. 1 second. No, not that. Might be on lights videos. Where do I find that? Right. Aha, there we go. Perhaps it isn't because no, it's not on there. It's funny, I'm looking at all these light videos and it's all stuff from here. Well, let's put the link out again. Let's put this on.
Fast delivery, irresistible entertainment. Join Prime for $8.99 a month. We don't want to all we have is get down. We feel better as we rock the party. Listen to the music. Everybody go. We got the funky sound. Yeah. We don't mind if you groove. Come on, people, get in the mood. Party. We are we got funky.
What do you mean you want more? Don't try to pretend you know where it comes from. Listen, my boy, we're gonna give something back to society. But what will we give to you? The music, my dear. But don't look so sad. Because you're substantial. You have to review the situation.
Yeah, someone to come up.
Don't worry, my child.
That's what I'm waiting for.
I review the situation. I think this music needs a different style and trend. And we're taking new direction. To make the DJ stop and start the tune again. I review the situation. I think this music needs a different style and trend. And we're taking new direction. To make the DJ stop and start the tune again.
Cheers, guys.
Oh, that's where we're coming from. 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 Oh, that's where we're coming from.
Touching, right. There's no one in the chat normally comes up.
The situation, I think this music needs a different style and trend. And we're taking new direction to make the DJ stop and start the tune again. Settle down.
I'll bring you on board, yeah? It's getting a bit dark.
Middle round, lunch, what more do you want? So boy, go out there, take what is yours. Even if you have to pick up all the yours. Do what you have to protect. But bring the stuff back to me. You see?
Bastard.
That's where we're coming from. Whoa, 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 that's where we're coming from.
There you go, John. One sec, mate. I can't hear you, one sec.
Roy,
Give me a sec, John. Give me a sec.
there you go. See you later, bro. from. Whoa, that's where we're coming from. Whoa, that's where we're coming from. Whoa, hello, yo, and London. That's where we're coming from. Whoa, that's where we're coming from. Whoa, that's
All
where
right,
we're
shut the
coming
fuck
from.
up about that's where we're coming from. You cunt. Fuck that, mate. What happened? John came on for a split second. I don't know where he was, who he was with, but I fucking virtually fell over. Yes, Jack, your body. How you doing, mate? I've got to go. Let me put the link out again. Invite the guest. Copied. Right. Right, the link's out. Give me a second. I'm going to go and get the beer I left out there. Come in to say hi. Yeah, who was he with? Yes, local. How you doing, mate? Ah, mate, what a guest, mate. What a guest.
How you doing?
James,
How's it going? How's it
how you
going,
doing,
MK?
man?
I'm good,
What a
mate. I'm
guest,
good.
mate. Yeah, I left you a little message in one of your videos.
Yes, you did. Thank you so much because I gave me a heads up to get a notification for this live. How is
Cool,
life,
man.
mate? How is I'm sorry I wasn't quite listening because I was on another panel. What were you guys talking
life's
about?
good, mate. Life's good. Life's good.
Nice,
I was going
nice.
to discuss about Speaker's Corner and that, Banksy.
Oh, good man. Tomorrow's going to be apparently pretty wild. There's going to be a
Yes.
lot of patriots up there. I've heard Richard Inman, Danny Tomo, most of the sort of Tommy Robinson boys.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
likely to show up.
Do you think it will cause? Do you think there will be aggravation down there tomorrow? There always is anyway. So
Well,
let's be honest.
exactly.
Yeah,
I mean, there's aggravation normally down there without any real encouragement. So tomorrow, with Bob putting out the call that he has with like the Christian soldiers, like the Christians to come down,
yeah,
there's definitely going to be there's going to be something, sure, because there's always going to be, even if the normal Dawa guys don't engage because they've kind of learned not to engage, it doesn't look good on them.
yeah,
But
yeah,
there's always going to be outsiders, tourists, and general visitors who are not going to be aware of what's going on. Now, I don't know. Does the police know about this event? What do they really know? What the police kind of knows about this, and how they're going to deal with it? Because usually they're not particularly keen. I mean, to be honest with you, the police, I think they hate every police officer who gets placed at Speaker's Corner. Absolutely hates that duty. It's like the
yeah,
most annoying sort of thing that they have to do. And ever since Steve Barnes left, and Steve Barnes was one of the rare few people who actually like cared about the way that place ran and debates and kept things going smooth. He was a really good like referee, and he kept the game going without too much interference. While since he's left, to be honest, the policing in that place is atrocious. I mean, the police since Steve Barnes left had to pay £10,000 to Hatoum just for wrongful arrest. God knows who else that they've paid off for wrongful arrests as well. I would imagine even some Muslims have had some payouts from the for
yeah.
wrong
See,
arrests.
I always thought they had their own police there because they got their own police station there, haven't they?
I think they have maybe a sort of parks specialized parks police. I don't think they have a special Speaker's Corner police. That's
No,
something that
yeah,
used to be with
I think
Steve
it's
Barnes.
a high part for policing, isn't there? There's a building basically in the sort of centre of it, which is their little headquarters. I've been
Yeah.
past it many times back in the day, but yeah, and you'd see the police vans out. I don't know if they've got cells there and things like that. I'm not too sure, but I've always thought, Banksy, is the problem with Speaker's Corner is it's not policed well enough. So when people get triggered and they start throwing punches or slapping, or as you saw last week, someone got headbutted, and lots of
last
other.
week I didn't see that. I didn't see that one.
Oh, it's horrible. It's a horrible one. It's on is it Revelations? And the guy, basically, two guys punch him, and then another guy walks up and headbutts him and basically knocks him to the ground. It's pretty nasty, to be quite honest.
I didn't see that at all. I didn't think there was even a fight last week. I didn't even notice.
Oh yeah. I think it was it last, or it might have been a week before. I'm not too sure if it was last week. Yeah.
Was it a black guy? Was it a black guy?
Yeah,
A black Christian?
Yeah, I saw him get punched the week beforehand.
Yeah, in that case, it must have been last week. I think you're right. It might have been last week because nobody got headbutted in the videos that I saw when I was there.
It's. Tell you where you can see it. Is it Revelations
21? Yeah, Revelations 21. It's Freddie. He's the one who runs that channel. He's a great guy. Such a nice, calm person.
Yeah, he is calm. Yeah, I've met Freddie a couple of times. I say hello and that's it. I've never really engaged with him. So yeah,
the funny thing is, Freddie hardly ever talks. You'll barely ever hear him. When he talks, it's in like such a low level, low hush voice. This man never says anything, never really interferes, and yet he gets so much stick from the Muslims. Muslims attack him. And I'm like, he didn't say anything. He hasn't said anything. He hasn't done anything. Why are you attacking him? But it's because he produces videos for the Christians.
What they're attacking is they probably don't like his truthful narrative, what goes out, where there's trouble down there every week, and that's what they don't like.
And it's always Muslims. It's always Muslims. I have never seen a non-Muslim start a fight there. It's 99.9% Muslims, and of course there may be situations where non-Muslims or Christians and other atheists or whatever have kicked off, but 99.9% is Muslims. You know, Chris.
Yeah, well, I respect Chris. Who?
Chris says his name is Chris Speaker's Corner. He's a blonde-haired Christian, sort of apologetics guy.
I've seen him. Yeah.
He made a video last year for Christmas of for like the New Year's end of year kind of video of the year that has been at Speaker's Corner. It was almost an hour's worth of footage of just Muslims attacking Christians. An hour's worth.
Wow.
I mean, you know how many fights has to happen for you to get an hour's worth of footage?
Yeah. It'd be like watching a Mike Tyson knockout thing.
Well, it's like watching like an entire year's worth of UFC, where it just kicks off every 5 minutes. I mean, it's insane to get an hour's worth of footage of fights which last maybe 30 seconds. It's a lot of fights to sort of to catch that many fights that last maybe half of them don't even last a minute. Less than a minute.
Yeah, it's normally a punch and a kick, and
exactly. It's a couple of exchanges, and then people get in the way, or the police come in, or whatever, and it's gone. So it's like 30 seconds, really, 30 seconds to a minute maximum. And he had an hour's worth because the Muslims kick off constantly over there. Muslims think they own Speaker's Corner. They genuinely think that this is their turf that the Christians are stepping into.
Thanks. I've been going down there since the 90s. I won't say I'm a guy what goes every week. I'm a guy what maybe goes a few times a year, and then some years I never go, and then another year I might go 5 or 6 times. And I remember there was a big presence of Muslims down there even in the 90s, and there was a bit of trouble. But I always remember, I think it was the Afghanistan war, and there was an American visitor, and he started shouting, "Oh, why don't you go there if you care so much?" and all that kind of stuff. So a few guys went to attack him, and who protected him was other Muslims. They said, no, leave the guy alone. This is, he's right to his free speech. Yeah. And now it just seems like it's just guys get surrounded and they say things like, "Oh, you're intimidated or shook." Well, I'm sure they would be when they've got 20 guys standing around them and 5 or 6 of them have got full ski masks on. Of course you're going to be intimidated.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, if the Muslims didn't have non-Muslims to attack, they would attack each other anyway, because the amount of times the Shias get attacked by the Sunnis, there's numerous amounts of times where these couple of Shia guys used to come fairly regularly. One of them is called Big T. He's like an Iranian guy, but he's an Islamic. He supports the Islamic Republic of Iran, so that's why I don't really talk to him much. But he constantly has been punched in the face. Multiple times he's been smacked, because he talks about the Shia perspective on the caliphates, the friends of Muhammad, Ali and Hussein, Ali and Umar bin Khattab and Umar and all the other sort of people who followed Muhammad, the companions. And there's a big contention between the Shiites and the Sunnis about Ali and his wife Fatima, and what she should have been, her place. Anyway, they made a whole movie about it as well. The Muslims lost their crap shit over that as well. Big up, Based. Big up, Based. How's it going, my man?
Good evening, Welshie.
Are you gonna come down to London tomorrow?
What's happening tomorrow?
Ooh, I thought you knew. Apparently, Bob called out for all the Christians to come to Speaker's Corner.
Yeah,
but also apparently Richard Inman and possibly Danny Tomo and a few of the other Tommy boys may show up as well.
I might be able to give you an answer in 10 minutes if I make a
I can get it. Yeah, I know. You've had it. I mean, I say if you didn't know about it, I didn't, because you have to trek a long way. I don't blame you. For you, it's not an easy thing.
If I'm going to go, it's because Phil's going to go. So Phil Watkins. So
Phil's the guy on Facebook, Welshie.
What's that?
Is Phil the guy who live streams on Facebook?
Yeah.
So,
it's quite good because I'm YouTube, he's Facebook, and
between the two of you, covered bases.
Yeah.
Dude, did you go live? Or did you record anything on last week's Saturday event? Because I was like, why didn't you put something up? It was such a major event.
So basically, my dog refused to eat his breakfast, which never happens. So he never knocks back food. So he knocked back food at fucking 5 a.m. when I'm leaving. I'm thinking, what's going on here? It doesn't matter what time I feed him, he doesn't knock it back. So, and then he done like 3 shits earlier on, so he wasn't 100%. And when I went there, I thought to myself, there's loads of people streaming. I thought to myself, to be honest with you, I went there. There was lots of streams going, so I just thought, can't be bothered. I've done my bit. There's plenty of other people willing to stream with better. I mean, I knew streaming would go. As soon as everyone starts going on TikTok live and Facebook live and all the other shit in lives. I mean, I'm old enough to know what our lives like. It looks great for you, but you fucking. The people watching it is just watching a fucking blippering mess,
That is true.
Yeah,
that is true. I gotta give it to you. There's been so many of my lives that have just gone to shit because the signal was terrible.
And the worst thing about it all is
Yeah,
sometimes
yeah.
you don't even know. You don't even know because you're not concentrating too much on the chat because there's too much going on. And then when you do check what's going on, you find out that you've been blipping out for 20 minutes. And
Yeah,
you're talking shit to
Yeah.
nobody or to 10
that's
people when half hour earlier you were speaking to 300. So it's
Yeah,
a
it
bit
happened
like,
to me today.
yeah, it's fucking so frustrating sometimes. And then that day at
Yeah.
that time, it would have gone down that route again. And I just thought, no, I look off the trigger. And make sure he's, just comfortable.
Well, Banksy, we've also he done a video of Tommy Robertson of the magistrates court, and his
That's
video
true.
has been, his video, Welsh's video got 2,500 views, and the guy we know used Welsh's footage. He give him the credit, has got over 300,000 views. So
Yeah.
it's a
I
bit.
know.
So yeah, basically, I'm the original downloader. I put it straight out on YouTube. Optical turnkey. I've got no problem. He's a good lad. He is a good lad. He give me a nice big up on the thing. But it didn't really matter. But it just proves that we had the same title of the video. But it just proves that my account is completely and utterly fucking
Shadow
gagged.
ban. Yeah.
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 I mean, because if I get 2,500, maybe it took him half hour to get the copy and put it on, maybe an hour. But either way, we had the same title. He had 300,000.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm just going to say quickly, there's even something, if you look at Agent X's thing there, I normally get about 80 to 120 in, and there's 352 people in, according to my thing. So where they come from, I have no idea.
what the fuck?
Yeah, I have no idea where am I over 200. It says 349.
Yeah, I know. That doesn't make any sense. You've been on for about half hour, 20 minutes or something.
48 minutes, it says, Welshie. It was,
Yeah,
when I started, there was between 60 and 80 in, and now it's gone up to 349. Why? I have no idea. If it's bots, I have no idea. If someone's playing games, or if another stream is joined from somewhere else, I have no idea why so many people.
The chat would give it away. The chat would give it away. So no one on the chat seems unusual. Like those are like not all quite regulars on it.
Let's have a look.
So
There's a few new voices, not many. Not
well,
many.
yeah, like I said, I don't know anyone. I haven't not recognised the name on your chat so far. So I'm thinking to myself, where did the extra 200 odd people come from?
Yeah.
That's all right, man. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
Yeah, well.
But it's made me think. Are they in the chat? Because I don't. None of the names in the chat are strangers to me.
No, I know all the names.
Yeah,
So yeah, there's got to be something going on. Someone's playing the game because. Oh well, never mind. There's 355 people. Big up yourselves. Welcome to the stream.
yeah,
Hit that like button.
Yeah, hit the like, share it. Share it all over YouTube.
Yeah.
So, what if we turned your reception? Is it a reception problem with you, Mark? Because you're getting that blipper in. It clears up, but you're getting that blipper in again.
Do you know what, Welshie? Listen, I've got this iPhone here, and each time I try to start the stream with it, it keeps saying copy link to Safari, and I tried all different things, and I couldn't work it out. What I should have done is, I'm not very tech savvy, as you know, is I should have got my daughter to start to get it started for me. She probably would have worked it out within a minute. So that was the mistake I made. I should have asked her, but she wasn't that well, so she gets a bit grumpy, but she would have done it. So I should have, I thought to myself, gosh, I started it, I looked at it, I thought, okay, everything looks good. But as soon as you go to enter studio, it then takes you somewhere else. It says something about Safari, which is an iPhone thing. So I'm not really an iPhone user, so I'll have to next time make sure I talk to her first so she can set it up. Or I might even just set one up just to work it out how to do it the next time, you know.
Yeah, do some test streams. I think it's defaulting to Safari as your browser, and StreamYard really works best in Chrome, so
Yes.
or Chromium browsers. So it's, I think, trying to default back to Safari, and you may have to change your default browser to get it to work.
Yeah.
Do
So,
some test streams.
yes, do an unlisted stream basically, and then you can view it back to see if it's working good for you.
There you go.
Yeah. It can't continue like this because this phone's getting pretty old. Anyway, God bless the UK's in Jack Your Body, Minge Tea for money. Oh God.
You that phone you use, and is it just for streaming, or is it your main phone?
No, this is basically the phone I use every day, Welshie, for calling people and that. And the other phone I use for the other phone. I thought I worked it out because I went on to a panel with the other phone, and I thought, okay, I've worked it out. So, but unfortunately, I hadn't actually worked it out to sort out actually running a panel. So there we go. There's someone.
What Banksy said is true, by the way. It's something like you've got to. Which one is it? Get it off Chrome and put it on something else.
Hold on, that's me. I've got feedback, can I?
Hello. Sorry, I don't know who that is. I don't know.
It's God bless the UK.
Oh, God bless. All right, good man.
Yeah, how are we doing? Is it me doing feedback? 1, 2, 3.
You sound good,
right.
Yeah, if it is, it's your end.
How you doing, fella?
How you doing, man?
So guys, are we all prepared to come down or go down to London for the 27th of July?
Will you be attending, Welshie?
Come back in.
Welsh?
Mine, Banksy, is all to do with my kids, whether they be, well, my youngest, if my oldest doesn't go out. Basically, yeah, that's whether I can go or not. It's even tomorrow Speaker's Corner. I will attend if my oldest doesn't go out, but she's 19, nearly 20. So if she decides to, she gets a phone call, she comes first, you know. I'm off out. It doesn't matter what you got planned, you know.
So,
yeah.
I'm not going tomorrow because Phil forgot about it as well. He said, but he's going to drag time, degenerate time in Wolverhampton or somewhere.
All right. Yeah, no, I mean tomorrow was short notice, but the 27th, are you coming down for that?
Yeah, I think so.
Good man. Can you see if you can get Simon to come down? That would be really good.
I might do.
I won't be speaking to him, so you're better off speaking to him.
Oh, are you guys falling out?
It's not for public, so.
All right. No worries. Yeah, no, I would have thought Simon would be a good addition. In fact, Simon would be, I think, a good speaker on the stage. It would be quite interesting to hear him on stage, but I'm not sure what his relationship with Tommy is anymore. I mean, I know he's got a good, as far as I know, he still has a good relationship with Sargon or Carl Benjamin. He would,
Swindon lads as well.
Swindon lad as well. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I would have actually. I was surprised he didn't come down for the first. But I mean, I know financially maybe there might be things. He's
what Simon we talking about? So I just come in and
Simon
out.
Sideways. Simon Sideways. Sorry, am I cutting in and out?
Yeah, I know.
No, you're good. You're good. God bless. I just want to say one thing. God bless. 1 second. I just want to ask Bagman to put the Welshie and Banksy and local experimentalist. He's live streaming tomorrow as well. as well as banks
Yes.
who have so that people can sub to them.
Local experimentalist is funny. Danny Shines, right? Oh no,
That's it, yeah,
That,
Danny Shine.
is that Danny Shines, local experimentalist or social experimentalist? I forgot which one he was running. But
It's local, yeah, local films. Danny
Local.
Shine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he has done in the past. He doesn't do that solely. He does his own shit, like.
Yeah.
But he has caught some quite good viral clips that went on to be quite viral. And I think that they went on, he was filming on behalf of Danny. Obviously, there was some arrangement there. But yeah, he's filmed some quite viral clips. Maybe not on his own channel, but definitely on behalf of Danny on his channel. Super viral.
Yeah. Danny Shines' channel is funny, and he does some funny antics. I'm sure he'll be there to do some of his antics tomorrow. But yeah, I'm actually, this is the first time in a long time I'm actually semi excited about Speaker's Corner. I usually despise that place.
Yeah, I can understand why.
You know what I mean? It's like a chore.
I think it's become. I tell you what I do when I get there is I don't know. It's a feeling that I'll stay for a few hours, and after half an hour, I think you know what I'm going. There's not a lot I'm really interested in, so I just leave. But other times I can be down there for 5 or 6 hours and enjoy what's going on down there. You know, you get people like Danny Shine. I used to watch a guy, I don't know if you know him, Banksy, a guy called Martin who owns a comedy club.
Martin. I don't know him exactly, but I knew there was some people from comedy clubs that used to come down and do their like practice their act at Speaker's Corner. Yeah, so
good idea, isn't it?
I know.
Well, listen, in the 90s, that's what they used to do. Martin would come down, a few other comedians. Basically, they would be practicing how to deal with hecklers. They wasn't called trolls like they are now. They were called hecklers.
Yeah.
And it was amusing to watch these guys in action, how they dealt with hecklers. Some of it was so funny that the crowd was in stitches, and these sort of stand-up new comedians would get their confidence and their new material from going to Speaker's Corner. So things have changed since you don't see many of them guys down there nowadays.
Ever since 2020,
hecklers is still current. It's still the trolls has come from YouTube in it, that terminology.
Yeah.
And I think in live comedy it's still called hecklers. There's some good traditions.
People still refer to them as hecklers in the park at the park as well.
Yeah,
it's just we
the YouTubers and that, isn't it?
Yeah, internet people call them trolls, but yeah, I mean, absolutely, they're just hecklers. But the thing is, the good thing about Speaker's Corner, if you're trying out jokes, if you're trying out like bits and acts and stuff like that, you get an immediate feedback because the people are right there in front of you. Whilst on the internet, when you try out a joke or you do a sketch, you don't really know whether it's landed or not because unless people put in comments, "Oh, this was great, this was funny."
No one gives a fuck about Speaker's Corner. You'll know if they like your comedy skits straight up. You'll know it straight up because they'll tell you. They'll tell you.
Exactly, they're brutal. They're absolutely brutal. So
I think Chubby Brown would do very well down there now.
Who, Chubby Brown?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. If he came down, I still think there'll be an audience for him. I love Chubby Brown. I grew up on Chubby Brown.
You're gonna laugh at him. He's funny as fuck, like Bernard Manning.
Yeah. I mean, this is the weird thing. Like Jim Davidson, Bernard Manning, the Chubby Brown. I actually grew up on their videotapes. I'm not joking. I saw their acts. I saw Eddie Murphy. I saw Richard Pryor, and I saw Jim Davidson, Bernard Manning, and Roy Chubby Brown. The first time.
Have you ever watched Live from the Apollo in Hammersmith? It is really hard to raise a smile. It really is. I watched it once and I just thought, what a load of rubbish. So I thought, well, maybe I was in a bad mood. Let me watch it So I watched another one a few days later, and I just didn't get it. And the crowd were roaring, laughing. Obviously, it was on cue. I don't know who they were. They wasn't very good anyway.
Modern comedy's fucked because it's fucked because of woke and cancel culture.
Oh yeah, modern comedy. Forget it.
I mean,
the thing about us Brits. Go on. Sorry, mate.
No, but it is. I mean, British, Western comedy and the British comedy scene is fucked. I mean, they were saying in the Edinburgh festivals the other day that even the Edinburgh Festival's going down the shitter because once again,
it's all woke.
There's loads of
the guy that did Father Ted. What's his name? The Father Ted guy who created it. What's his name?
Oh.
Yeah, he was talking about trans, wasn't he? It was the trans thing.
And he wasn't allowed to do. I mean, Father Ted is funny as fuck. I mean, how can you? And he also did the IT crowd.
Yes, the guy who wrote Father Ted.
I love that.
Brilliant.
I mean,
I love
Ted,
those two
the first time it came out, I was only a young kid. I was going out popping pills, going to clubs, but now I crave for it. It is such comedy genius.
It's so
that's the thing about us Brits, right? United Kingdom, and I'm including Wales and Scotland and Ireland. We laugh at the face of adversity. We just like that's us. That's who we are.
Okay.
We take the piss out of things.
I forgot his name, right? But the guy that was cancelled for his views on trans is a massive lefty, right?
Yeah.
So it's quite ironic that he got bit by the left.
Oh yeah, they eat their own. They eat their own all the time.
Right, exactly. And now he was outed so bad, he was totally cancelled from everything, from all sorts of shit. It's totally and it's funny.
He was hounded, wasn't he? He was absolutely hounded.
He had an opinion that was opposite, and it was a 180 opposite from basically grooming children to let his opinion was to let children be children and leave them alone. But just on that one opinion, and because it was strong in their views, he's a complete Nazi, and he needs to be completely cancelled from the world. And basically, that's what they did to him.
That's what they did to J.K. Rowling.
It's Graham Lynham, wasn't it? Graham Lynham you're talking about?
That's
the one.
Massive leftist, but not good enough because he had a different opinion on one major subject.
Yeah. Because this is now a religion, the woke religion. And if you do anything heretic, you're out. And that's what it is. It's not a conversation anymore. It's not a debate. It's not your opinion. You have your opinion. I have my opinion. We express them. Some things we agree and some things we don't. And then we go and have a pint about it and get over ourselves. But it's not like that anymore.
Or we still disagree. But now that the far left position is either you agree 100% and you can't even be 5 degrees either side. There's no middle ground really.
There's nothing.
You're either in or you're out.
You see, 0.1 degree left. All right, you're out.
Yeah, because the thing is, there used to be a time where you had your opinion and I had my opinion, and we agreed on some things, we didn't agree on other things, but it was our opinions. It was debatable opinions. Now, it's not about your opinions. You're either good or you're evil. That's where it falls. It falls in between good and evil now. So if you don't agree with me, you're not just having your own opinion and being independent. No, you're an evil son of a bitch. You're a Nazi, and now you must be crucified. That's all. That's where it all falls. It's madness. It's absolute madness.
But do you think it's because we look, there's a lot of tension and people are pissed off with the economy, the government, wear a mask, don't wear a mask, all these things, all these things that create and divide us. Do you think that plays a lot into it as well? Because
no,
because this was to leave the EU, how families and partners divorced and families split up over some stupid bullshit.
But the thing is, this was happening from 2013 onwards. It's not, you can't blame COVID for this. You can't blame masks.
No. I'll go back further than that. 1997 when Blair got elected.
Well, that was the beginning of the end. But what I mean is when it hit its like peaks, it was like 2013, 2014, you know, Gamergate and all of that stuff. That's when it started to peak woke was around that sort of time. And then 2016 with the advent of Donald Trump being elected and Britain Brexiting, the left went insane. They didn't just even they lost their shit. Yeah, they went over the cliff basically at 2016. So now we're in this clown world of just us against them, or you versus me. It's not like a debate. It's not like we're two individual human beings in this country or in this planet, and we both see things from a slightly different perspective. And some things we can agree with, some things we'll disagree with, but we'll have a pint about afterwards, and it'll be fine. It's not like that anymore. It's you're evil. If you don't agree with me, you are the personification of Satan. You are Hitler. You're a fascist. You should be executed. That's where we are.
And you support Putin.
And yeah, of course. I mean, anything evil, the most evilest evil thing, you're it because you disagree with me. Because I'm just so right. But not only I'm right, I am righteous. I'm the moral high ground. I have the moral high ground. I'm the woke. I love people, except you Nazi fascist bastard.
This propaganda thing, isn't it? They all seem to think what's happened. But the thing is, there's like at the end of the tunnel. My kids. I got a 5-year-old. I got a 14, an 11-year-old, and a 19-year-old. They're more fucking Afghan than me. And that's not on me.
Afghan.
It's more Afghan than me. Because, and even at the schools, they're not falling for it. They're
need more Afghan.
They're fed up with this furries. They put litter trays in a secondary school for these kids. These kids that identify as
think they're cats.
And I swear to God, it's a true story. And it sounds bizarre, but don't give up hope because these kids these days aren't that stupid. There is that agenda that schools are doing with that far wokey lefty thing and all that stuff. But don't give up hope. Don't give up hope. That's all I can say.
I know. I think I think eventually these woke lot will go so insane that kids are mostly they approach the world in an honest way because they haven't been like corrupted by social, certain social programmings. So they look at the real world and then they look at these idiots and they go, "You're an idiot," and instinctively they know. Now they may later on get indoctrinated through society and school, but at those early ages, they can see the truth. They can see ridiculousness. They can see the clown world that's in front of them.
They honestly really, really do. Like, I've got 5 kids. I'm just a normal geezer with 5 kids, want to keep a roof over my head and feed them and that. And I really don't indoctrinate them into my far right, as I'm called, views. I let them make their own minds up. But, I'll guide them a little bit sometimes, But,
okay, well, how about this now? So they say, some parents have 2 males or 2 females, and this is perfectly normal. This is like normal, and that's all normal. But then, when like you talk about the LGBT triple plus 4K community, that is pride. That is something to be boastful about. Seems to be all about like sex and lust and stuff. Yeah. So
we now have an entire.
What is it? What is it? Normal? Is it perfectly normal, or on like you flip it to like, the pride side of all that? It's all about lust, and it's like it's like you can't have it both ways. One thing can't be perfectly normal. Because it isn't normal to have 2 same sex. I'm sure it can work, and in circumstances with good people, it obviously will work, but it's not normal. It's
precisely the thing is
population control thing. I mean, it's like our sperm count is lowering. They're making it for the indigenous people in this country difficult to have more than 2 children. That kind of stuff, but. Do you know what? Right? Do you remember? Like, I have to say, like, I'm not homophobic in any way, but do you remember when we was kids, right? And you're get away from it, you gay, and it's a joke thing. It wasn't like you really thought that other person was gay, but it's banter, wasn't it? Banter thing. That still goes on in the playground.
I'm in my 50s. I said it yesterday. Gay. It's a meme, isn't it?
The thing is,
you said that about like babies, stop knowing about babies. Thing is, the far left, they're going to self-destruct because their belief is basically not to have babies, and the belief of sort of not, I wouldn't say educated, but just right thinking, free thinking, can be religious people. It's their object to have many children, so they will
they will self if you like, they will just evaporate essentially, which is true because religious people tend to have a lot more kids. Now this is where the contention between Islam and Christianity comes into this country, where we are having an influx of Islamists coming in, as well as they all have traditional ideas of marriage and children, and not only 1 or 2 children, dude, we're talking 5 to 10 children. You know, these guys are popping them out like it's going out of fashion. That's where the contention comes. This is why I don't fear the woke. I don't fear these lefty vegan, dipshits, because they will eventually just fade away. They will just evaporate. They'll die their single lives. They'll live their single lives, and eventually they'll die. But what won't die and what will propagate in this country is the Islamists and the Islamic movement. That isn't going anywhere.
The thing is, what have you just noticed recently? They said about stopping this only 2 children payment. Now, look, it's a good earner. It's a good earner if you're a Muslim, because you can have 4 wives. 10, 20 or 15 kids, whatever. On average, there's about 9 kids per wife. So that's like nearly 40 kids. Imagine if they do reintroduce as many kids.
Child benefit for... Oh, I see. Yeah, the child benefit thing.
You see the earner on it.
Yeah.
Ching, ching.
Yeah.
Ching.
The funny thing...
Sorry, go on.
Sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay. So I was just saying, the funny thing is, when they introduced it, I remember when they introduced it, the limit of 2 children only, the first person they interviewed was a Muslim woman and a Muslim husband talking about, we've got all these kids. How the hell are we supposed to feed them?
2017. And if you look at the birth rate at that time, the amount of people, that was the highest rate of births in England, because everyone was going, get in there. Like a jackrabbit.
Okay.
Didn't the Chinese in the many years ago have something where if you had over one child,
and it got to the point, Mark, it was children, babies being left in the side streets on the curb and the pavements.
Well, I don't know about that.
No. It was girls, not babies. It was girls.
Baby girls. Yeah, they would either abort the baby girls because they favored boys, so they would literally have abortions until they had a boy, and that's why China is now got a massive overpopulation disparity between male and female people, citizens, because they've got far more men than they do women, and now they're having to import like North Korean. They get North Korea to import their women, practically slave from North Korea to China in order to, and the Chinese love the Koreans as well because the Koreans are slightly fairer skinned. So they want to have kids with these North Koreans now in order to propagate their because they've got this massive problem now. China, believe it or not, with a 1 billion strong population, still has a population problem because it's skewed men towards men. They've got far too many men and not enough women, and so there's a whole mess. That one-child policy has created a host of other unforeseeable problems for China that they didn't realize.
So basically, when you mess with like a homogenous society, loads of shit happens. It's like when you fuck with nature.
Yes.
Don't fuck with Mother Nature. But Mother Nature always has a way of fixing itself, though, doesn't it?
Well, Mother Nature's fixed, but the thing is, Mother Nature's fixed for a lot of things. It's just those things go extinct. Mother Nature doesn't give a shit about your race and your culture and your ethnicity. It will drive you to extinction without thinking twice about it, and the next guy takes over. That's the thing with Mother Nature. You don't fuck with it because Mother Nature doesn't have feelings for you. It doesn't give a shit about you and your society.
Find out.
Yes, absolutely. And the problem is, most of the time, it picks extinction. You go extinct, and the next guy takes over.
Yeah. Well, the science world seems to think it can run Mother Nature. I differ that view. I think Mother Nature is the governor, not science.
Of course it is. It always is.
Wait there. All, like Greta tells me, and all these so-called experts tell me that we can control the environment within a lifetime.
Yes.
Within
Say
like
Greta.
Yeah, we can change, like, the environment just by going net zero. But if you don't go net zero, the world will end very,
By the way,
very soon.
I've said this on
China
other,
and India.
yeah, I've said this on other panels, and I'll say it again for whoever cares to listen. Britain contributes 2% to the world's toxic fumes or carbon emissions. Literally, if we go back to riding horses and donkeys, we would only reduce the world's carbon emissions by 2%, and China and India will eat that up in a week.
China and India, yeah. China's got another 3,800 coal stations coming out in the next year or something.
Yeah.
Britain could literally go back to an agrarian society where we use friggin' nothing. We barely burn wood even for food, for fire.
But that's the thing is, if we're going to be burning wood, then there'll be most probably lots of cattle, lots of manure. There'll be lots of burning. So odds on we would cause more than what we're doing at the moment.
Increase the carbon emissions by burning wood than by what we have right now with gas, LGP. Is it LGP? Yeah, anyway, gas, clean burning gas, cars that are far better fuel efficient, far better, filtering of the carbon emissions.
We can change the environment. We just need to go net zero.
I just want to address Rice's comment. Yeah, he's doing all right, Rice. He's doing fine. He's just doing other things at the moment. So he's good. That's it. Go on, Welshie.
Yeah, he's having a break, should we say?
Yeah.
Yeah. So in fact, you brought him up. He used to quote these numbers, and these numbers are definitely correct because I've cross checked these numbers. Plus, I see other experts quoting the same numbers. So carbon in our environment is 0.04. Nice. And percent. So
back in 3, you'd a P.
So if we reduce it down to 0.02, the Earth will deteriorate rapidly. Growth of our plants, etc., which is obviously very important. Now, if our CO2 levels go up to say 0.6, 0.8, doesn't make any difference at all, apart from we'll have better growth in our plants, and our world has been at much higher levels of CO2 in its time to what it is now. In fact, I'm not too sure of the corresponding dates, but I do know that the UK was just a forest, many tens of thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands. It was just a forest, and that would have been because I suggest CO2 levels would have been dramatically increased at that point.
Well, I mean, it's also agriculture, and we had far less people in Britain. You had far less, built up areas, housing, roads. I mean, there's a plethora of stuff that has reduced the forests in this country. But the point isn't this problem is a global problem. To get Europe to, even if the entire Europeans go down to literally net zero and just use horses.
You're saying it's a problem. I don't believe it's a problem. I don't believe that we are we're causing dramatic damage to the seas, for example. That's fucking obvious. But we're on about I'm on about climate, and I don't believe that we are causing any dramatic changes because the climate has changed and it will continue.
Well, yeah. This is where I think the whole thing hangs on. Is it's not that this thing that's coming is going to be stopped. First of all, I don't think whatever is going to come climate-wise is going to be stopped, because we're due for an ice age, and we have been due for an ice age for a long time now. And that check is in the mail. It's just a matter of when it arrives. And when that happens, most of north of equator countries are going to be fudged. We're barely going to be able to live in these countries like Britain and North America and stuff, because it's just going to be just covered in ice. So there's going to be a massive change in the way we live. And I also think that these rich people know that this is coming, and they just want to keep their comforts.
You know, it's all this bunker stuff going on at the moment.
But at
What
worst,
happened to those in there?
Fuck's sake.
Sorry, mate. Go on.
At worst, it'll be like Alaska, like at worst, right? And they seem to live up their lives. Obviously, they don't go out in the street much. So I think street crime will drop, alcoholism will increase, drug addiction, but that looks like the case anyway.
Well, I mean, it would be a little bit. I mean, it may be more worse than that, but it may be akin to living in like the North Pole or whatever with the Inuits. So it would be probably akin to that, but that would first a huge amount of people would die because most people wouldn't survive it. But those who will survive it and may adapt to something akin to the way the Eskimos, the Inuits live. But for most of us, the way we live our lives, dude, I am like one of those raccoons that's been climatized to a city. If I ever go back into the jungle, I will immediately die. I cannot survive without room service and Uber Eats.
Well,
I will immediately perish.
What happened to the ozone layer? Well, I think that the Earth is on a bigger, like winter, summer, autumn cycle. And yeah, I do think something will change. I mean, people say it's climate change. I don't think it is. I think it's just the Earth going through its different climates. But do you remember the ozone layer? All the fear they put, and what happened? It repaired itself.
Good to see you, Glenda. Go on, mate. Sorry, just talking to people in the chat. Just saying hello to people in the chat. Belfast boy. Go on. God bless. Sorry, mate. Carry on.
Oh, yeah, you've got some good people here. Local experiment. I haven't seen it for a while. But there's someone else I saw on earlier on. Hang on a minute. Let me just scroll up. What was it? Something about Minge. Who the fuck is... Minge teas for the money. Only no fans. I mean, I love that. I think it's funny.
Well, you see this little island the boat's on. No one's been... I was taken off the island for a good few months. And they brought some bigger boats, but they put me on the side of them. But no one's been on the island for probably... I don't know, a month maybe, or no one's done anything on the island. And listen, I couldn't even get through the front door. I had to go and borrow the strimmer off the lady next door to strim it all down. It took me about 4 hours today. It was 4
hours. 4 hours.
Yeah, it was head height. It's not a massive island, it's only small, but it was head height, the stuff. So it was all this stuff what was, I don't know what it was. Some of it was stinging nettles. But yeah, it took around 4 hours to string it flat again. So this is what I'm saying. Nature takes hold of something what's just left and just,
Yeah.
Well, yeah, if it was left for another 3 or 4 months, you probably wouldn't be even able to get to it, even open the door.
So in South America, they've now found lots of lost settlements using I can't remember what the technology it is, but it's
the Skylink for the internet. Is that where you could go on and been watching the porn?
No, no. It's a special sort of technology camera sort of setup where it takes
Oh,
images
okay.
of the ground, and they found huge settlements in the middle of the Amazon rainforest, in the middle of nowhere. And they said like these settlements could quite easily, and they've gone to they've geolocated it, and they've gone there, and these settlements were there, but obviously nature's now, you really can't see it with a normal lens. You need like a special lens that takes. Anyway, they said that, that these cities or settlements were holding hundreds of thousands of people, sustaining them. You're thinking, when was that? Because they're saying that goes back further than they ever thought was possible, if you know what I mean. That goes beyond what they originally thought, and it's very interesting what they're finding in. I can't remember what camera technology it is, though. It's not your usual lens, but it's straight from the sky, and you can see through the forest, and you can see the lay of the land. Then you can see artificial, man-made sort of structure.
Drone footage, Welshie.
Yeah,
No,
it's
it's
probably not the
high
one
on there.
it's probably the type of camera that they use for like marine, when it scans the seabed to see the raises and the lower. Yeah, that thing.
Yeah, it's I don't know if it's the same, but it's that sort of technology. You can't
Yeah.
see it, but with a normal lens or anything like that. But you can see it with this lens, the technology they're using.
Yeah, I forgot what that's called.
It's not thermal imaging, is it?
It's like a radar thing, isn't it? Where
It's not thermal, it's something else.
No, it's like
Infrared.
PIR, where it bounces back and forth between the distance of the
LiDAR,
land.
that's it.
Yeah,
LiDAR camera or LiDAR lens. I think that's it.
radar.
See.
But yeah, I mean, they've
Could be gaydar.
gaydar lens. It finds all the LGBT grounds, all the places dogging was good. Oh, and this is where the Mayan equivalent of what's his name? Oh my God, the guy from Wham.
George Michael.
George Michael. Yeah, this is where the George Michael of the Mayans used to hang out a lot.
Listen.
These were the toilets.
Do not disrespect him. My ex-missus, her family were horse trainers, and he had a horse in training with him. I sat there at a dinner table at their house and had a meal with him. He was the most loveliest. Look, listen, he's the most loveliest bloke, and I'll tell you what, I don't think he's done much more than anyone else for charity. He's a top bloke.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. No, I'm not saying George Michael wasn't a great guy. I'm just saying he was he liked a spot of tiffing in a toilet.
Yeah, I think they call it I think back in the day it was called toilet trading, and then today it's called.
Stop it.
Yeah, no, it was, because I remember seeing, I can't remember what actor, and he was charged with toilet trading in Shepherd's.
Toilet trading.
Yeah. And that, I think it's called cottaging now or something like that.
Cottaging, yes, that's right. I hear that on what's his name, Charlie Veach's channel a lot. I hear that.
Cottager's Cove.
Cottager's Cove. Yeah, Cottager's Cove.
That Charlie Beach, right? He went. I used to like him, then I didn't like him because he got a bit virtual. Then he got real gay, and I tell you what, I quite like watching him now. He's funny as fuck.
Yeah. He's got his moments.
The problem you got with Charlie is he had a huge sort of catchment on social media. Yeah, he never really spoke out when it came to the tongue flu or something, and he could have cryptically said stuff, but he chose not to. Did anyone watch the Charlie Beach video today? Did you watch his bouncer at Albo and Adventurer?
Yeah. No, that's from a few days ago, wasn't it?
But he showed his guy. Yeah, you can play it, Mark. Banksy, play it. It's the first second of the video. Or
someone would have to put it up as a guest.
Yeah, give me a second.
I can't
Yeah,
do
Max,
that.
go to his
Set
video
this up.
today. It's literally the first 5 seconds or the last 2 minutes of the video, which is be the context. But the first 5 seconds, he just elbows him, and he goes down.
But yeah.
This adventurer's grabbing his groin, speaking in a foreign language.
Oh
Speaking
yeah,
for-
yeah.
Do you,
Oh, that like
do you
that,
not think,
like mixed race guy is like, but it's foreign. When you're not, I don't know if it's mixed race, but he looked Afghani, didn't he? He's Afghani. He's following him around all the time.
Is the video
sure
called
it was-
"Aggressive Narco Migrants"?
Yes, yes.
All right, let me.
Yeah, I'm sure a first cousin is
Oh
involved somewhere.
shit! I just realized I can't play with sound because
You don't
I'm
need- you don't
using
need sound.
Firefox. You don't
You
need
don't
sound.
need sound. No,
All
you
right,
don't
all
need
right.
sound.
I can play it without sound
You don't need it.
because I'm using Firefox and Firefox doesn't play sound through
I'll
StreamYard.
narrate it for you. So basically, this adventurer comes up once, explains to Charlie that he doesn't really appreciate him filming him,
That's right.
and basically he sort of remonstrates in a certain way. Said, "Oh, old chap, would you please stop recording me?" And Charlie said, "No, this is a public place, old boy." And the chap goes, "Oh, bloody hell. Oh, well, okay then." And he walks off and he goes, "No, actually, let me just grab my nether regions." And then he spoke to him, said, "Oh, boy, would you please stop recording me?" And as he came up to him the second time, Charlie scared. He said, "Oi, have that, son," and gives him a little clip.
Damn. Okay, I got it. I got it.
Was that today? God,
If
you
you're
sound
ready
like
to-
there was another one with
It
an
was
Algerian
Saturday.
guy in a Palestinian protest thing
Yeah,
going
it was
on in the
Saturday.
background.
Yeah. It was Saturday. Must have been. It was Saturday.
Yeah, I've
Yeah,
got it.
'cause
I've got it. I'm ready
wasn't
to ready to play, guys.
Oh, here we go.
okay.
Get
Let
the
me
popcorn.
share me, share me,
Scaring, man.
share me.
I'm doing it.
Oh,
Full
This is the
screen.
chap. He's got. Oh boy, Charlie, oh boy, please. Stop
sound.
You
Stop.
guys
Oh,
can't.
no,
Can you hear
this
anything?
one. No. Hey,
Oh,
God,
damn.
Johnny.
Wait, let me see that again. Did he just turns his elbow and then boom?
Charlie, would you stop recording, please, old boy, please? Oh, bloody hell.
Damn.
Get in there.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you pull the video forward now and you go to maybe like 42 minutes and then maybe 41 minutes, you'll get the context, which is a little bit bigger. It's quite good.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Always has to be something to do with Palestine, doesn't it?
Yes.
Look at the fucking state of that.
It's Cracky Gardens again, so think about a bit further
Cracky
on.
Gardens.
It's a bit further on. She's claiming to be Palestinian, she is. Oh, I thought she was laughing.
Oh, that's a big thing at the moment in Ireland at the moment. Like there's some guy, a lot of people going around in Ireland, and they're asking where you're from. And the new Ukraine is, I'm from Palestine. And the thing is, right, I thought it was all landlocked, to get out. You can't go through Jordan, can't go through Egypt or Israel. And so we've got all these Palestinians.
Stop this, please. Please, old chap. I wouldn't like to. Please stop.
Does he say it like that, does he?
Yeah.
It's not actually clearly though, is it?
Wait a minute. Charlie's actually got a bodyguard now. Is he actually hired someone?
Yeah. Well, no, I think he just joined in to look after him.
I think he's getting paid.
That's the guy there, isn't it?
Because the guy looks kind of professional, actually.
Oh,
yeah, he does. Apparently,
you watch this elbow. So he goes, "Oh, let me just grab my groin."
Just clips him with a.
Hey?
Damn.
I don't know what he picks up. There's something.
Clips him with an elbow, and the dude just goes straight down.
Right, fuck it. Want me to look for it on mine so I get sound?
That's it, though. But go back 20 seconds. Just have a look at that again.
We've got no audio, have we?
Shall I go back?
All right. Sorry, you don't need the audio. It's good enough.
You don't really need it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys.
No, the action's good enough.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think
he grabs his groin, which is not a good look, I suggest. But he's trying to make some sort of gestures.
Well, maybe he's got syphilis or some kind of disease and it's itchy.
He said, "Look, I married my first cousin."
The trouble is, goats don't keep their pussies clean very well, do they?
he just cuts him with an elbow. That's it.
Yeah.
He's just like
And then legs,
Very,
and
very
you
easy
realise
as well. Yeah.
On their toes now.
Dude goes straight down.
it's just like October
I
7th.
think there was
No?
more that Charlie cut out though. I suspect there was
Oh,
more,
Charlie.
and
So
Charlie
what's
cut it out.
happening is in the gardens at the moment. There's a cracky corner that the police are just blanking. So he filmed the cracky corner. That guy didn't like him filming cracky corner.
Oh,
They set up in the bushes and those trees, don't they, as well, doing their gear.
Yeah. So that's the new place, right in the corner with the, like I said, they do
Yeah,
the
with
gear
the
in
trees that you have to climb up on it. It's like a bed.
apparently they closed down Cottages Cove. They just like shut it down now because it was
it's
just too
still
much.
going on.
Well,
You
the
can
thing
still
is,
go.
It almost sounds like, you know, like Cottages Cove. If you was looking for a holiday down in Cornwall or somewhere, and it said, oh, you know, come to Cottages Cove, you think, yeah, it sounds all right, and you end up in Manchester. Cottage Cove.
I think Cornwall's Budgie Smuggler's Cove, isn't it?
Budgie Smuggler's Cove, yes. Actually, I think there's another bit coming up. Hold on. I thought this guy in the hood was the same guy, but he's not. It's different hoodie.
Fresh out of Compton.
the guy having a
Fresh.
chat with a preacher there. Charlie says he's a preacher, and you can see the chap's not very happy about it. But yeah, that's about it. So he's filming from a distance now, so that he's mostly talking about, I got elbowed by some guy. With his jaw fucking 3 inches the wrong way, his bottom jaw.
Damn, that dude cut him with that elbow fast.
It was up
And he
as
just
well.
went
It
straight
wasn't
down.
just across. It was up and across. It was like a hook.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But it wasn't a punch. It was an elbow. That was the thing about it. He caught him flush.
Yeah, good old Bill, isn't it? And let's see your knuckles. Oh, they look all right. Off you go.
Yeah, that's what you call a well-trained elbow. He knows exactly what he was doing.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. That guy looked professional. He wasn't messing around. He wasn't just.
Yeah.
We know
Alright,
it.
guys.
If you did someone with an elbow, go on.
No, go on.
No, if you did someone with an elbow, you got no. If you did someone with your fist, you might fuck up your hand. You can have marks on your hand, aren't you? If the old Bill gets caught. Elbow is a good one. You don't feel no pain with an elbow. I've chinned someone with an elbow. Doesn't hurt, does it?
Yeah, but the thing is, it doesn't hurt you, but you have to get so close and you have to be precise. It's difficult to catch someone with an elbow. It's like you got to be trained. You can't be just some novice guy. And also, I say it involves you being really up close. But no, that was good. That was impressive. I like the way he just sort of cut him.
Yeah,
and the knee
style.
Knee's a good one as well.
Yeah.
Grab him by curly locks.
So the adventurer was speaking a foreign tongue while he was grabbing his groin area and stuff. But I believe he was saying old chap. And Charlie boy. It is
Clearly. In his mother tongue, he was saying, "Good chap, you're being awfully rude about recording me without my permission." As he grabs his groin.
What a bomber clock you deal with? I'm going, you know. Is that the same kind of language?
Yeah, but
what's that? The thing is, it's so low IQ as well because he doesn't want to be filmed, right? He's covering his face, and then he walks up to the camera and gets fucking elbowed and gets a square shot on the camera.
The look on his face he was shocked. The kid was not expecting that. He just
and he legged it.
Yeah, suddenly he was like, "What the fudge?" He just cut me. He just smacked me. He bitch slapped me with an elbow.
It was
I'll tell you what comes to mind is like no two-tier policing with fucking Charlie Beach, is there?
Well, it was a farfo, wasn't it? It was fuck around and find out.
Yep, that was a classic. Farfo.
The thing is, he hasn't just come into his range; he's come into his elbow range.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. He came up real close, and this guy.
He did lean forward a bit with it as well. He did come in with it. He just stepped forward and put on.
You're allowed to do that. You
Well, the
need
guy
that
was
to-
already in his face. The guy was already closing the gap. He just closed it in order to hit him, just to make sure he gets him. Otherwise, the guy was already in his personal space anyway. He was already in his face. Essentially.
So his defence is very simple under British law, is that he felt imminent danger with this chap coming right into his range, considering he'd already previously done it. So that would be my defence on any questions asked.
Yeah.
There's a guy on Twitter, doesn't he? He does all these things where, say, like some guy's trying to rob a car, and the guy jumps out of the car with a gun. You got to knock, and this one will be, you got to knock the fuck out, guy, and he's down there, tweet, 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 with the little birds flying around his head. It's well justified. Fair play. That guy, who is he? It's a YouTube sensation now. We've got to make him viral. He's a hit. He is not broken in. It's like, do you remember back in the day? I'm not a Labour supporter, but was it Prescott, 2 Jags or whatever, when someone egged him or something?
Yeah, I remember that.
That was a fucking good one as well, wasn't it?
He threw an egg at him, didn't he? And he
Prescott lamped him.
Two jabs, they called him.
The thing is, Michael Prescott he's an old school working class sort of labor leader kind of what's it called what was it John Prescott John Prescott he's old school. He came through like working class, and he became like I guess what do they call it labor union party. Yeah, he was a labor union kind of leader type of thing, and then he came through to the party, and Tony Blair made him deputy to keep the unions quiet.
Yeah, twice. You get 2 little jabs, 2 little left hands, I think it was.
2 jabs.
Yeah, he ain't no Nigel Farage that you can milkshake him and he'll walk it off. he'll lamp you.
Prescott was actually a trained boxer when he was a youngster, so he knew how to throw his 2 jabs. Yeah,
that double jab, see, was really what it was. He hit him, I think he pulled it back a couple of inches and give him another jab with the same one.
So Banksy, you've done a lot of live streaming on the streets. Have you had any trouble of any fisticuffs?
Actually, no. I mean, apart from Speaker's Corner, but apart from Speaker's Corner, like when I was attacked from behind, but it wasn't like anything serious. But no, I haven't actually. I guess I haven't been that antagonistic, because I got to give Charlie. He has that sort of antagonistic approach as well. He doesn't just go and record people passively. He throws in a few jabs, verbal jabs himself. The pro-Palestinian marches, like today, I was surrounded by, maybe 50,000 people. I'm not even sure. I would imagine it took almost an hour and a half for the march to reach Parliament Square. I mean, it was massive, this march. Now, I'm not going to go inside that march and go, you're all fucking nut jobs who tacitly support Hamas, because I wouldn't survive it. They would literally trample me to death. They don't even have to hit me.
And Banksy, you notice the old Bill, they keep well away, don't they? They keep well away. Yeah,
of course they can't handle. There wasn't even close to the amount of police officers they needed to control that crowd. If that crowd had lost this shit and gone rowdy, there is no way the Metropolitan Police could handle it.
Did you spot any chickens for KFC there? Flags?
Oh yeah, I recorded them as well. The Jews. The Jews for KFC. I wasn't live because my live was choppy the whole day. I couldn't get a good signal, so I recorded them, and I'm gonna produce, post them again.
A bit of a tip. Did you use StreamYards?
No, I actually used Prism.
Oh right.
I use Prism, which actually it's a much better one than Streamlabs. But the problem is, even that was struggling to keep up. It just wasn't able to really give me a decent signal. I couldn't get a decent signal all day.
Streamlabs, I dropped the video down to 480 or even 360 when it's really bad.
Dude, mine was at was 220 at one point. It was basically just a blob of pixels. It was horrific. It was horrific. Even when I got a good signal, it was still shit. So I recorded a bunch of it on my GoPro, and I recorded the chickens for KFC or the Jews for Palestine.
The gays
on
for Palestine. Really.
Well, gays, yes.
Yeah.
I saw a couple of gay guys holding hands, and I was like, oh yeah, you're gonna do real well in Palestine, you guys. And then I saw one guy in a sort of multicolored, rainbow colored, with a peace sign on his chest, which clearly he's immediately going to be executed in Palestine. And I
out there, aren't they, Banksy? I mean, I've watched a few videos recently, and they've been like chased out. That there was the Gay Pride March. I think it was in New York or something. Yeah, New York or somewhere like that in America. And these two gay pride things. You got the Queers for Palestine, blah 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 blah, and you got normal gay flowery things and that. And then they add a like, oh, what's going on here then?
Well, this is the thing. I saw two old ladies, which I recorded them. Actually, I think I was live at the time as well. These two old ladies had a peace flag on a rainbow flag, but they were literally sitting hidden away near Nelson Mandela's statue, just around the corner, away from the whole Palestinian protest. So they weren't even part of the Palestinian protest, and they were the only ones that had a rainbow flag. There was no one with a rainbow flag inside the main protest, at least none that I saw.
And those two old ladies, they weren't part of the community, but they were allies.
Exactly. They were actually doing something for Bromley, something Bromley something. I don't know, but they were the only ones with a pride flag, and I was tempted to say, how come you're not in the main protest, holding your pride flag, with pride? But clearly
Base, I don't know anyone else on here. There was a bit I think it's alternative media, I can't remember what it was, right? They showed today the old Bill viciously attacking our patriots having a beer. Did you see that earlier on? Yeah.
Where?
So there's a guy, he was 56 years of age, and what it was there's two younger ones having a fight earlier on, apparently. Then the police turned up. Fuck me. There must have been about 130 police, 140 police, and they were violent. I'll try and find it. Did you see that?
Yeah, I seen it, but the video I seen, the 56-year-old was already being arrested,
and his son tried to help him. Is that the one where his son came in and spoke to his dad?
Yeah, it was that. It was that one. But what actually happened? We didn't spot why the big fella was arrested. I think. But what we did see was like a missile or two coming over, and it could have been like a plastic bottle or something. But either way, the police reacted off it. They broke ranks, a couple of them, and they were grabbing people at that point. But yeah, it seemed a huge overreaction once again, with a little bit of.
Where was this? Where was this?
See if I can show it.
Outside a pub somewhere in London.
Oh, it's fucking bad. Really bad. Hang on a minute, Mark. Let me see if I can line up for you.
Well, you'd have to put it backspace. God bless, because I'm a tech retard, so I can't really.
Like you shared the screen earlier on. That's just down to that. Hang on a minute.
Yeah, just do it like that. But the thing is, when it comes to these pro-Palestinian marches, like the one today and previous ones that I've seen, the Metropolitan Police, in all honesty, they can't do anything. They can't really do anything to any of them, because there is literally tens of thousands of people. And believe me, there's some rough ones amongst them. And there are some violent people amongst these ones. There's a whole host of them that I can see. They're all like these Asian Mandem wannabe kind of Jamaican Rasta and gangster types. And the thing
Roadmen,
is,
roadmen.
yeah, roadman. Yeah, they want to be roadmen. So they're not really roadmen, but they want to be roadmen. And the thing is, it doesn't matter if they can or can't fight. It's that there is just the sheer numbers. The police will never be able to contain those. I saw dozens of STG is it STG? Yeah, I think the special groups or whatever.
CSG.
TSG, that's it, TSG. Yeah, I saw dozens of those vans parked in different areas and all parked up and stuff. But at best, there's like maybe 50 to 100 officers around. Even if they manage to muster up all of them, there'd be maybe a couple of hundred police officers at best. There's no way they were anywhere near the numbers to be able to properly police that number of people if they actually all kicked off. Because we're literally talking, I swear, I'm not even trying to exaggerate. From my perspective, at least 20 to 30,000 people were there. It was packed. It took an hour for the procession to finish, and I came in halfway because I funnily enough, I ended up positioning myself right at the beginning of the march. So I saw the beginning of the march. I followed them to Parliament Square. Then I decided to go back to Embankment to see how long it's going to take for this procession to finish. And I was streaming for like an hour and a bit. Now I think my stream was shit and it was, buffering most of the time. But I was there for an hour and a bit just watching people just... You know how many people have to walk by you for over an hour for the thing to finish? That's a shitload of people.
I know, man.
Mark, I'll put it in the back house if you want to share that, what happened today. It is quite shocking.
Yeah, I'll share it. Let's get it up.
Hey, steady.
No, I can't. You can't put it in. You have to present it as a guest.
I'll put it in the back house for you.
Right, what you got to do? The easy thing to do for old school people like this. You've got a sock account, yeah, God. Just come in again and do your sock account, right? And that will be your video account, and then you can play it.
Oh, jeez.
News now, news now.
Right, can you see it? Well, actually, do it for me because I want a few beers, mate. If you look at the
where's the link? Okay. Hold on, mate. Hold on. I'll get it. I get it, guys. I get it. But the problem is I can't play sound because I'm using Firefox.
This is why I just said to guards, go in again, stay in, but then go in as your sock account. Bring your sock account in, and then you can put it in as your guest.
Okay, I'm showing actual coverage.
Does it really need sounds? Because Banksy can.
No, trust me. You see what go. It does. A picture speaks 1,000 words, and the way the old Bill fucking attacked everyone was way overhanded.
So we don't need sound.
No, not really. No.
Okay. In that case, let me do it. I'm here.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, because the thing is, I use Firefox because StreamYard slows my machine down really badly when I use Brave or Chrome. It just kills my machine, and for some reason, it works better on Firefox. But Firefox doesn't play sound because StreamYard is programmed to run on Chrome. So yeah, I get screwed. Okay, I'm ready to share, guys. I'm ready to share. MK.
Thank you, Banksy.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
I've had a beer, mate. I've had a beer, or 2, or 6, or 9. I don't know.
Here we go.
Okay.
So these guys, right, were stood outside. What happened was there was a punch up with 2 young lads, and it all got sorted, and it all calmed down. But then the old Bill turned up. Right, and these guys, look at this. Right, hang on a minute. This is the beginning, towards the end. But then the guy will skip forward.
Shall I skip?
No. Leave it on there. And there we go. Right. So the old Bill started talking to his old boy there. And then they started fucking getting really aggressive with him. And there's only a few coppers then. He tried to stop the fight, apparently, with these 2 young lads. But the old Bill came in, fucking heavy-handed, as you like. Look. And they're holding him down, and people are saying, leave him alone. What are you doing to him? He didn't do nothing wrong. And the police were like, I think you see it when they start nearing him and that.
We missed
But
the
is he
start of it. We saw the
This
start.
guy
didn't we?
here is sitting there, the one there with the England flags in it. As its little. He was telling them that this geezer's done nothing wrong. Leave him alone.
Okay. Yeah, no. But the thing is, that guy got way too close. He is. I think that's his son, right?
No, the
that
sun
his
turns up
son?
in a minute. Look, here we go. Hang on a minute. You'll see
Oh.
the sun in a minute. I've only watched this once. Well, I rewound it a few times because I couldn't believe what was going on. But you'll see the sun come over. So look, leave him alone. Look, it's my dad. It's my dad. Hold on. And the bloke's down on the floor goes, look, mate, I haven't done nothing wrong. And they're pinning him down. Look at. Well, hang on. It really escalates in a minute.
Yeah, I mean, there's that guy. I don't know. That guy's kind of talking to him.
Is that Alexi Sale?
Alexis. Oh my God! Yeah, Alexis Sale 20 years ago. But I mean, that guy's talking to him.
Want to go remote, huh?
But is he? I mean, they've handcuffed him, so he's not moving on, is it? He's not moving anywhere.
This geezer's trying to tell him, look, I didn't do nothing. Look, there's a boy. There's a boy. See the boy by the copper, by the car. That's his son trying to calm his dad down. Say, it's all right, Dad. It's all right.
The one on the floor. That's what I mean. You're talking about the one on the floor, right? The guy, the boy that's talking to the guy on the. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. So that's his son, and that's him.
Watch how this escalates. Watch how this unbelievable. So the thing is, right? Your house gets burgled, or you're getting raped or mugged or whatever, or robbed or murdered, right? No coppers. And look at this. Watch this
now
for
they're
a minute.
pushing them. This guy's
Have you fast forwarded
explaining
it too much?
No. It's still.
See, he's from the Grenadiers. That geezer there. He got attacked as well. He didn't do nothing wrong. He just stood there.
Leg.
They smacked him up. The amount of coppers there was unbelievable. Must have been about 120.
They're showing it at the top corner there, but this guy's explaining about how they started. That is a hell of a beard. That's some. That's like Viking shit right there.
Viking, isn't he? He's proper Viking. Right, watch this. Hang on a minute. Watch.
All right.
Here we go. It starts to get a bit.
There is a little bit of taunting going on, admittedly.
Yeah, because they're like attacking everyone. Everyone just sat there in the pub having a quiet pint. And suddenly all these old builders turned up. They were aggressive as fuck. The audio, yeah, maybe you should have it, but
freaking hell, man. There's like
stormtroopers.
There's like two, 3 cops per person.
I mean, these guys. Hey, you're nowhere near it yet. Wait till you see. Talk about over the top. All they had to do to have no trouble was have a Hamas, Palestinian flag, and you'd be safe. Oh, and
exactly.
A dinghy.
Exactly. Don't carry the Union Jack, the Union flag, or the St. George's. No, just carry a Palestinian or a Pakistani flag, and you'll be fine.
See, when they charged forward, there's a bloke just stood there with his phone, and it smashed into him. His phone went down on the floor.
Punch comes in now.
Punch
in the screen.
They're pushing them out of the street.
Yeah. Watch this. The guy there, no. See, look, the guy there with his hands over the back of his head in the center.
The screen.
Watch this. Fucking baton.
This one. This guy.
What's the center of the screen? Yeah, around there, by there. Ready?
Yeah, he is. They pushed him. They pushed him. He's a little bit aggressive.
There we go. He did kick him back a little bit, but fucking fair play to him.
There's a punch coming now in the center of the screen.
Yeah. Sweet.
Then he gets grabbed. He gets grabbed by the police.
Fucking, didn't he?
Yeah.
He's having a.
So it's coming up now any second now.
He threw the punch. He threw.
So if you go back 5 seconds and tap it to the right, you'll see the copper to the right there. He dives in. The one on the right does well.
Yeah.
He goes in like a rugby tackle.
Yeah, but the guy threw a punch at a copper. What do you think's gonna happen?
I know.
I like in a minute, Mike. You'll see a can come flying over in a minute.
Yeah.
And then the copper. One copper chases after him. Then all of them pile in as well.
They all follow. Yeah.
Okay, so he threw a punch.
There's a can comes flying over.
Oh, the guy with the bald head just took off his jacket. He's getting kind of ready.
No, there'll be another bit coming up in a minute.
So here we go. Hang on. No,
The,
not yet.
the police.
There's a
The police
can that
run.
comes over from the right-hand side, and it goes into the
Hello.
police, and the police go fucking mental into it.
Which
They fucking
side? At the
antagonised
top
it. Look,
side
it's like,
here.
do you remember when we had
Comes now.
Armistice saying that?
Here we go. Literally any second now. And it could be a plastic bottle. It really is nothing.
Was this after like the Tommy event, or was this something
No,
else?
this
Or
is today.
this is just today, just a bunch of lads having a drink.
Yeah.
But they have flags and
Yeah,
stuff all over them, so
Right,
I thought maybe they came from.
it's coming in with these boys. When these boys arrive now,
Oh,
this is
here
when the
comes
boys.
Look at
another.
it now.
There
Look
it
at
is.
Right.
it.
Oh,
There's
oh,
the
wait a
bottle.
minute, wait a minute. Yeah.
Yeah,
hold
ready,
on.
ready, bottle by that blue sign. There it is.
Whoa, damn!
And then all of a sudden, they
Oh,
all
there you
start.
go. They
important.
went.
No,
They went.
that
Oh, the
one
guy ran. The
they
guy
all
ran.
follow
The one who threw the bottle ran, so that's why
Yeah,
they're all
yeah, yeah.
chasing him.
All can.
Yeah, but how many people are chasing one guy? I mean,
Yeah.
look at this. The entire TSG team just disappeared. They're supposed to be
I know.
backups for these other guys.
I know it. And
Where
they
the hell
sort
are
of
you
stop.
guys
Wait a minute.
going?
Watch them stop. A couple of them, like the small girl and stuff. She goes back.
Oh, well, first of all, they can't. That these guys are too fat to run. But they were supposed to be here to assist the guys who were at the front here. So now half of them ran off after the
What's
bottle.
funny?
Bottle.
What's funny
chucker.
though? I always find it funny when I see a 5'2" woman in
I
all
know.
CSG gear. It's the most
Like,
stupid.
what are you gonna do, love? You could literally wear a suit of armor, and I would still pile through you. I mean, it's unbelievable when these little women in their little helmets and their shields think they can like stop it. I'm a 5'8" guy. I'm not even a big guy, and I would ram right through them. A bigger guy would just friggin' nail them.
When I see a 5'8" TSG guy, I look at him and pity them. I think, what the fuck?
Yeah, check
really?
her out.
I know.
The old girl.
Those
Check out the
guys
old
are in the
girl.
shits.
She follows them everywhere. Fair play to her. She's
Oh.
all right.
The
She
thing
wants
is,
to join the reform party.
most of these 5'8", 5'9" guys have got problems, let alone a 5'3" little woman in a little TSG outfit. Oh, this lady, she's
Yeah, no, she's amazing. She follows them everywhere. Look at her. I can imagine her going da, 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 da.
Oh, it could be these guys were part of the counter protesters, because that looked like the area that
protest was miles away from there. The police today been going around putting their dispersal orders, saying that you're this and that. There's been loads of trouble, but there hasn't been.
So
So
this copper, he's quite polite. Basically, he's saying there's a section 35 in place today. But he's quite funny. He said it's throughout the whole of Westminster, but as long as you record from the end of the road, that's fine. Now that's not the way you authorize the section 35. Basically, you've blown the section 35 in the air by telling the recorder that as long as he goes to the end of the road and records, it's fine. But the 35 is the whole of Westminster. So he's actually telling the guy to break a 35.
yeah, he's actually giving him like wrongful orders, essentially.
Yeah, so but basically, you either serve it or you don't. He says, I can see your recording, he said, but there's a section 35 in place, and I'm now issuing you with it, and it's the whole of Westminster. And this guy in the white, one of the sergeant here, he steps in and gives him
Glasgow, was his name Glasgow, Edinburgh, or something?
So, but yeah, I don't know, but he gives him the correct thing of a section 35, which is basically you need to fuck off, and if I see you again, you're liable for arrest.
But can't you go to a pub, or you can't? You just have to leave the whole of Westminster.
They closed that pub down as well.
Technically, I believe you can go into a pub, but if you actually stepped into the public place after that, and the police see you in a public place, you are liable for arrest if you've been issued with it correctly. So technically, you.
Oh, this is going towards Victoria, isn't it? I think so.
Yes, Victoria.
Recognize this.
Says, don't you need it issued in writing, or is it just verbally?
You don't need it issued in writing. I've read it all about it since. I thought you did actually, but you officially don't. It just needs to be in place and correct. Right date, right time. right
It's
location.
It's basically a
Well,
license for the police to do whatever the hell they want, really.
Yeah,
They can just
but
tell
don't
you any
forget, Section
bullshit.
35s have been in place. I've known Section 35 since 2017 in Manchester when
Yeah.
Red Pill Phil,
Oh, God,
John
I've heard from ages.
Yeah.
John Lawrence,
Yeah.
Shaman Spinksy, whatever, I can't forget, Shaman Binksy. Yeah, they
Yeah,
all
something.
got issued with the 35 once after a protest. I remember watching it on live. Then I went investigating it, and I really looked into it because I thought Section 35, the way they issued it on this law, it's a bit of a fucking catch-all game. So, especially the way they described it. So anyway, I checked it all out. The only person who got away with it, and the reason why I checked it out, was Red Pill Phil. Now, some of you might have seen this, but Red Pill Phil, amazingly enough, said the magic words, the bingo words, "Am I being detained?" if I remember rightly, and they refused to answer, so he walked. By that stage, his friends had all basically spilt their guts, all the information. So I had a look at it all, and once again, this is not legal advice, but you won't find it in there. There's no powers of detainment, and there's no powers for you to give your details. But if you're issued with it, like for example, if they demand your details under a 35, and if you're quick enough to realize, you can actually allow them to arrest you, because you'll get compensation, because it won't be a legit arrest, because they've arrested you because you've refused to give details, but you're not obliged to give details. A bit like AB, this is for everyone again. I said it once recently, I'll say it again. He just took him to court for a Section 50. You know what the old Section 50, that is a catch-all. That is basically, if they issue with a Section 50, you have to give your details. But what you don't have to give is your date of birth, right? And they asked for his name, address, and date of birth, and they asked him for that specific things more than one occasion. In fact, 2 occasions they demanded name, address, and date of birth, which makes their demand unlawful at that stage, because he doesn't have to give his date of birth into a Section 50. And that's basically how he got off his Section 50. He could have got off it other ways, but that's how that was how he got off his Section 50, because they demanded his date of birth.
Can they arrest you under any of these conditions?
Yes, they did. They did arrest him. They arrested him because he refused to give his details, because he believed that they issued the Section 50 unlawfully, which is how he was going to fight it in court.
And what process do the police have to go through to issue these sections? Or do they just declare it? Or do they actually have to have some kind of a process?
A 35 has to be authorized by a chief inspector.
Okay.
A dispersal.
Can you demand to know which chief inspector actually issued the order?
Yeah, through freedom of information.
Not on the spot though. On the spot, they can just say it.
Yeah, they might tell you, but they don't. It's not a legal requirement for them to tell you who's authorized it. It's really up to you, because I've been asking certain, like, sort of police forces and stuff about Section 35s now for a while, and I get answers like, there's always a Section 35 in place on a Friday and Saturday, and I'm saying, what do you mean? And I was the wrong question to come back with. I should have just let him, and he put his defense.
So the police issues a Section 35 just on every Thursday and Friday, or Friday and Saturday.
So this is the answer I was getting from a certain constabulary, which when I queried it, he then backpedaled and said, "Oh, there's something going on. Then yes, we'll have a Section 35 put in place because of obviously public." And I'm thinking to myself, you just backpedaled there, basically, because they've been. I've had Section 35 placed on me in Cardiff, or tried. I informed him that I wouldn't be giving my details to him. He didn't actually demand them, but he queried that, why do you know this? And I said, well, I do protests, and I know what a Section 35 what I'm obliged to do on a Section 35, and I know what I'm required to do, and I know what legally you're obliged to get off me. But you know, one is not my details. So before you even go there, I'm not giving them to you. So from what I take it as, they put a Section 35 in place de facto anyway. They don't put it in place. They don't authorize it. They actually just say it's authorized. I believe. Then they if they arrest someone if they arrest someone for a Section 35, then they'll put it in place. That's how I believe certain constabularies are doing this.
That's what I mean. They just basically say anything they want now. So in that case, the police can literally just say whatever the hell section they want.
So there was a YouTube clip by another YouTuber called Yaki Da, and he did a clip.
Oh yeah, I've seen him.
He did a clip around about Christmas time where some homeless chap was violently arrested for
in Newport, wasn't it?
Swansea. So
Swansea, all right, it's in Wales.
So violently arrested for breaching a Section 35 that basically he was issued with in the morning.
Yeah, I saw that.
Basically, from what I took of that, that section, well, so I went on Twitter. I went to the relevant Twitter page, Swansea, South Wales Constabulary Swansea Division, and I checked when a Section 35 was in place. It's easy to do. You go to the home page of any Twitter page. You go to the magnifying glass, top right-hand corner. If you put in Section 35 or Section 50 or anything, any keywords, what will come up then will be the last time they used those keywords on that channel. And if you put in latest, obviously, it'll be the last time they used it. So from that, I've worked out that they've last had a Section 35 in place for 18 months previous. And it was in a residential area. And it was over 2 nights. That's how come on. So I'm just thinking to myself, one, and this could be good for News Now Yorkshire, are the police obliged to tell the public that a 35 is in place, which I presume they would be obliged to do so, because the Met, if you put in the Met, Police, and then go to the magnifying glass, put in Section 35 and press in latest, you'll see that the Met seem to use the Twitter page to inform public that there's these dispersal orders in place, or Section 60, Section 50, because Section 50 is something else. But yeah, they put Section 60s in place as well, which is to do with gang activity quite a lot of the time. So postcode sort of murder, stabbings. So if there's a stabbing in an area of London, it's all over the UK, but it happens a lot in London. Then the police don't need any reason to pull you. So they don't need to give you a reason to pull you at all. They just can pull you and demand your details.
And what was it, Section 43 as well? Terrorism Act as well. They use now and then.
Yeah, but that's always in place. But they as everyone knows, they can't demand your details on that, but they can for like Section 50.
Yeah, but Banksy, can I put one more video up, or the one we was discussing earlier?
Yeah, pop it in the side.
Well, I'll just tell you, it's Revelations 22:13.
Oh,
and it's
yes, the Speaker's Corner one.
Yeah, it's called "The Crying Muslim Headbutts a Visitor," and put it on at 22 minutes, and you'll see what happens. It's quite horrific.
Okay.
So let me while you're doing that, Banksy, let me just read out Section 50 for the public, which is the one that will catch out most auditors, because if basically you're an auditor and the police officer basically comes up bold as brass and basically says to you Section 50, you've got problems, because now you've got to prove.
Prove what?
We lost you, Welshie. Hello, Peggy. How you doing?
I'm back now. Am I back? Yeah.
Prove what?
So-
Prove what on a Section 50?
Yeah, so basically, if they use a Section 50 on you and say, like they do occasionally on the auditors, the clever coppers, well, they're not clever because they trip up also. But if, for example, they use a Section 50 on you, you then got that Russian roulette. You either have got to try and explain to them what they're doing is unlawful, and two, that you would be taking civil action against them. And some auditors are not very good at this sort of thing, and some are. Now, with this Section 50, I'm gonna come off the page. Hopefully, I don't disappear. I'm gonna read what Section 50 says. So let me quickly go on the page. What are Section 50 powers? Section 50 powers, police reform act, allows police to ask you for your name and address. Remember, no date of birth. If they believe you are or have been engaged in antisocial behaviour that causes or are likely to cause harassment, alarm, and distress.
Alarm and distress.
So, did you hear all that? So it's very difficult for you've got to try and prove that they're using this unlawfully and vindictively to obtain your details. That's the only reason they're using it. And it's much more powerful than a 43 terrorism. It's Section 1 of pay, Section 2. Yeah, it's
basically
much more
that's a trump card then. Well, see,
sorry
trump
guys,
card.
MK, I'm unable to find this video. Could you say crying Muslim?
Yeah, it's Revelations 22:13, and it's called.
I'm there.
It's the
Okay.
crying Muslim headbutts the visitor. Hang on, Welshie.
Yeah, found it.
Yeah, and you want to go from about 22 minutes.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, when was it downloaded, like date wise? A week, 2 weeks. Easier sometimes to do it on that.
Yeah.
So Welshie, right? So this
Yeah.
this Section 50. It's basically a kind of like get out of jail card, Trump card, isn't it? That get you on everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's very difficult if a Section 50 is used on you. So, but of course, you've got to then prove if they're willing to go through with it. I see them back down quite often when the right auditor is spoken to and can articulate themselves in the correct manner. But also,
which would be what?
Which should be explained to them by merely being in public and taking photography at a public building. I haven't approached anyone. I haven't looked through any private windows. This is a public building. In fact, the building is actually glass. I'm just giving an example. So if they didn't really want you to film through a glass wall, then I would suggest not having a glass wall, but having a brick wall.
MK, I'm ready to go, mate. I'm ready.
Yeah, let's go. Don't worry about the sound because you'll see.
Unfortunately, I don't have sound, but don't worry.
Yeah, well, I can talk you through it basically. Basically, this guy here, who you can see in the camera, he's a Christian, and he told someone that they couldn't even speak Arabic, which completely got the crowd rolled up, and you'll see what happens from now on. It's the masked man, as usual, as you know. Thanks.
Oh, that little son of a bitch punched someone in the back of the head.
Yeah. Sucker punch.
That sneaky little shit. He punched someone in the back of the head, and look, he's done it again.
Masked man.
That was another guy.
Yeah, that was a different guy, but they just did it again. Basically, they just keep punching a guy in the back of the head. Look at this. Look, did you see that?
Yeah.
That little shit.
Yeah.
I remember right. Yeah,
cowardly psycho.
I was telling them, "I'm not scared of you. I'm not scared of you. Let's go. Let's go."
Yeah, you see,
he missed him as well. He missed him. It was more of a dandruff shake.
Yeah, it was a bit of a glancing blow, but still, look at that. Look at that.
He might have a fat ear.
But these cowardly bastards, they hit you from behind, and then they wonder why you react badly.
And they attack you on October the 7th as well during a peaceful religious celebration of peace. Mm-mm.
Yeah,
Well,
that
well, watch
was
the video.
absolutely
You'll see even more. You'll see even more.
It should be called
that.
First Cousin Corner.
Hold on. No. There's another
Oh,
one. That was the one with
okay.
this was the one with the white T-shirt. This time,
Yeah.
with the bowl cut. He punched him in the back of the head again.
All the strength.
Okay, this looks like from a different angle. Sorry, guys, I do have it on a slow motion. Do you want me to speed it up or? It's
I'll
better.
just keep it
Yes,
nice.
just do normal.
Banksy, just think about the GDP. You know, well, what's the problem?
All these doctors and rocket scientists coming to the country.
Well, you know, his GDP
Yeah.
goes up surely. You know,
Surely, yeah. We need all these people here.
can you imagine? Can you
course.
imagine? Like I said, they could be looking after you in bed.
Oh
in
yeah,
20 years.
this is from a different angle. This is from a different angle. Same thing. That's the
Yeah, it gives you a different angle,
the
and then it
masked
goes back
attacker.
to.
I mean, they could be wiping your ass in 20 years. You know, you could be thankful.
That's true.
with a few 1-2s and a lick and a so yeah,
Look at
whatever.
this. Okay. Now this coward is gonna hit him. Look, he's even like winding up for it. There it is.
The one with the mask on as well.
Yeah,
he did
the
it.
one with the
Oh,
mask
did
on hits this guy in the back of the head. Obviously, this guy then gets a bit, flustered and starts to see what the fuck's going on. And the other Christians are holding him back. They're holding him back. And then another cowardly bastard in a white T-shirt hits him again. Look.
Yeah, there we go.
Well, now this one hits him again. Now this Muslim lady gets the F out because she's not hanging around for this nonsense.
It's his strength.
Look at
thing is,
this.
please make me
Diversity
buckle
is our strength, right? This is what we
Yeah.
need.
Look
This
at
is the
all these-
diversity we need here.
Keep watching. There's more. There's more.
I mean,
Keep watching.
What more would we do in this country if we didn't have this happening every week? Speaker's corner.
There's nothing wrong with this. This is like healthy. This is healthy
Yeah,
cultural.
this is healthy diversity, healthy
Free
cultural.
speech. It's free speech. It's free speech.
Well,
Not free punches. It's free speech, not free punches. You don't get free
Free
punches.
I'll have a glass of punch. One punch.
Yeah. This is a.
It's that guy there.
this is
Stop,
stop the film. Stop the
This is-
film.
this is-
Stop the film. There.
Oh,
Stop.
stop it. Hold on.
Stop.
Okay.
Right, that chap with the
That's
beard on
right,
the right.
Muslim, yeah.
That chap
Mohammed
with the
Jahab
beard.
With the head covering, beard
No,
head covering.
No,
No, the one to the right, isn't it?
Oh, the
Right,
one with the
right,
ball with the sort of
God,
shaved
there we
head,
go.
black top.
Let me
Mohammed
speak.
Jahab lookalike.
This one.
Oh, but what? How do you know, God? Because I'm the person putting it out. So it's
Go
the
on,
chap with
go
the
on,
beard
go on.
on the
Narrator,
right,
wait.
the side
No.
view. The
Yeah,
side
the one-
view there, one on the right there, that chap there
Yeah.
was offering to stab people the week before. I
Are
was
you
watching
kidding
a video
me?
about it.
Hey,
So, and when the
That's correct.
Christians said,
Yeah, he threatened to stab someone, and a bigger guy. He threatened to stab the guy who got arrested the week after. But he also, when the bigger guy confronted him, he seemed to back down when the guy was going, "What, you actually want to murder him?" And he went, "Well, what did I just say?" And it just went on from there, and it was just ridiculous that nothing's happened. So let's play the video and let's see what he now does next.
Now, by the way, this. Sorry, hold on. Let me see if I can get the black guy.
he's a
Hold
Christian,
on,
isn't he?
let me
that
go
guy
back.
with
Yeah. This
Scottish.
black guy here, the one you can see. This guy here.
Yeah,
This black guy, he was the one who got the 1-2 punch a couple of weeks ago, and the guy
That's
knocked
right,
him down
yeah.
for a bit. But then that cowardly bitch ran away as well. The minute he punched him, he ran away.
Yeah, and if you watch that video closely, his hands are held back.
Yes,
So he
yes,
didn't
he
even
said
have
to
a
me.
shot.
He said to me, someone from behind pulled me back, and as he pulled me back, this guy punched me.
That's
So
correct, yeah.
As he was being held back, someone, bam, hit him. Now, this guy's putting on his gear. He's clearly saying something as well. He's a bit upset.
look,
The funny thing is, nearly everyone in this video has been attacked by a Muslim. Every Christian.
Banksy,
Look.
but what about the spicy foods? You know, what
That
about
is
that?
true. What would we do without chicken
Yeah.
vindaloo if it
Yeah.
wasn't for this? You have to take a couple of punches at the park for your
some people say we got the recipes, but I don't know. I say, you know, authentic, local.
Yeah, there you go. Uncle Asif gets
spicy
pushed by this
dishes.
guy.
Yeah.
Get this guy just pushed Asif.
This time
But
next year, I'm
by
going
the
to be
way-
a millionaire. I'm going to start doing pork vindaloos.
Yeah. But one thing I will say, I guarantee you, 9 out of 10 times this is after 5 o'clock, because nowadays it's summertime. You know, it's summertime now, so it doesn't get dark till about 8, 9 o'clock at night. But the police
9:30.
leave at about 5, 6 o'clock.
Yeah, I heard
so
that. Yeah.
so the police are not around when these cunts. I mean, these great scientists and doctors start to kick off. They kick off
There's
right after
no
the police leave.
presence after 5:30. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. The police all leave after 5, 6 o'clock. 5, 6 o'clock. There
Really?
isn't a single copper around.
So
That's amazing. Isn't it?
I don't know about plainclothes, but
there's just a couple of elderly policemen.
yeah, but the main police officers that usually are hanging around, they're all gone by 5 o'clock. In fact, tomorrow. Well, actually, no. Tomorrow might be a special day. They might hang around longer. But other weeks, like the following week, next week, I will show you. I will literally record the police gone after 5 o'clock. There's no police around. In fact, a couple of weeks ago, if you see my live stream, you'll see it on there. But yeah, they all leave at 5 o'clock or 5, 6 o'clock, and then these idiots still carry on, obviously, till 8, 9 o'clock sometimes. And there's at least 2, 3 hours of good daylight still left, especially this time of the year. But there's no police, so the Muslims take full advantage of that. In fact, when this guy got 1-2, this guy right on the screen right now, this black guy, that was when the police had left. Then the police came because someone called them to say someone just punched another person, and the only time they appear is when someone calls 911. At that point, 911, 999. Yeah, calls the police.
101, you'll be on there for about 5 hours.
That is true. It will take a while.
So if I go onto YouTube now and put Speaker's Corner in the 70s or Speaker's Corner old times.
Yeah, it's all like
you won't believe what you're gonna watch. There'll be none of this shit. There'll
be a slight demographic change, shall we say?
Massive demographic change.
I mean, so far I haven't spotted a white person.
It's flipped, which will be the complete reverse if you look at Speaker's Corner in the 1980s and 70s.
Yeah, but it's just,
did you do the headbutt there, guys, or did you miss that? Go back a bit. I think you may have missed it.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me go back. What happened?
Yeah, that's it.
Are you talking about that bit?
Yeah, watch this.
Oh, yes. That was the one you pointed out that was going to knife people.
That's
the stabber man is the
one,
guy who just headbutted some. Oh, yes, he headbutted the same guy who got punched in the head twice. What did this man say that has riled up these Muslims so badly? Because these Muslims are just constantly gunning for him.
I've watched the video.
Look,
the video, and basically he says to a woman that she doesn't even speak Arabic, and that's what riled him up. That seems to be.
He had to go to Muslima.
Yes.
Okay. Look. The guy. Keep an eye on the guy in the black hoodie. He's now approaching the guy again. He's approaching him. He's saying some shit to him. He's talking to him. The guy is looking elsewhere. He's not even aware that these guys are all fucking violent attackers, man.
That's because Jesus is king.
Oh, boom.
Oh.
Yeah, he just headbutted the guy. Did the guy go down? I mean, certainly. Yeah, he went down. He knocked him out. Shit.
Yeah.
And
they're all giving him the thumbs up. The Muslims are giving him thumbs. Play it on normal speed now, Banksy, and you'll see what happens. One guy chases him and he runs.
Let me go back some steps. They're talking. Bam. You just catch it.
Mohammed
And then
Jahab.
Muhammad Jihad, yeah.
Yeah.
Muhammad Jihad. There you go. The
Yeah,
guy
I'd
gone
have-
down. This guy's
like
looking for him.
Mohammed Jahab when he puts his gum shield in. He's like a
Oh yeah. When he goes to the
water.
Tommy's.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
good. That
yeah,
guy.
yeah, yeah.
Yes, that guy in the suit is chasing him now. The camera's gonna follow, but the cameraman's usually slower.
Look, where's the police? Where's the police?
No, there is no police. That's what I mean. I guarantee you this is after 5 o'clock. There is no police. The police had gone by this time.
They're not even parked outside there, but the entrance of the park. Nothing.
No, nothing. I'm saying they literally are nowhere around. You have to call 999 to get anyone to come down. Right now, this could kick off as a riot, and no one would.
The police don't hang around down here, right? In cars, they're either in the park or they're not there. Simple as that.
This guy tried to chase him down. Obviously, okay. You see, look at that. He's taking off his clothes.
Yeah.
He's taking off.
Yeah.
Oh shit! This thing could kick off big time.
So where's that? That's the Christian, and there's a stabber then.
Yeah, the Christians are actually trying to calm it down. They're holding that guy back with the suit, but those two dickheads in it. I mean, those two, scientists and rocket scientists and doctors.
You notice, no one followed the perp until one person chased him. As soon as one person chased him, there was like a swarm of.
Well, the Muslims wouldn't. Yeah, the Muslims are not going to do it. It's only the non-Muslims that would chase down the.
This is what I'm saying. As soon as one person went down there to chase after the guy, then a swarm of first cousins turned up.
Well, yeah, the first cousins obviously, they want to protect their Muslim brethren.
That's good.
I mean, the doctors and the lawyers and the scientists and the future physicists. Yeah, clearly.
No, what happens now is
you can see physicists in all of these.
You'll know him, Banksy. You'll know him well. She was on GB News talking about the two-tier policing.
Steve.
I forgot.
Steve.
Oh, Atheist Steve.
Yeah. What happens with Steve is all the Muslims start saying he's a grass and a snitch because he called the police. And he said, yeah, I did call the police and I'll call them again when I see stuff like that.
This is the thing.
So
they think this is like some...
Yeah.
Mark, they actually think that this is like the playground or some shit. Like they're back at school. Oh, you're a grass. Dude, Steve's a 50-year-old man. He ain't here messing around. He's not in the parking. He's not in the playground where you're worried about him calling the teachers. No, we will call the police. This is the law and order society in which we live in, not some Neanderthalic backwater country like most of these first cousin lovers come from.
And you got to remember as well. Do you remember back in about 2 years ago when they're doing the prayers and everything? It says in the park that there's certain conditions. You're not allowed to do public prayer, and they were allowed to do it. But the Christians, even people sat silently by the abortion clinic, be arrested.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is, these Muslims, they don't, I'll be perfectly honest, everyone knows this, the police know this. I know for a fact the police know this because Steve Barnes watches my channel and he told me about that, the fact that what I was saying was absolutely right, which is Muslims use the prayer as a political tool. It is it is for them to show they dominate an area.
Power. Yeah, look outside Parliament Square, outside, in London, they're close. Sitting out, how many fucking mosques they
Birmingham
got? You have to do it on the streets.
Yeah, Birmingham. They do it in Birmingham. They do it in Paris.
Germany.
They do it in New York. They shut down entire streets with that to show that they dominate this area. It's like a dog taking a leak on a tree. You know what I mean? This is what they do to display their dominance of an area. It's not a prayer. It's an act of dominance.
Yeah, show of power. Show of
power. Exactly. And the British and all these
intimidation is the word. Intimidation.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is, the moronic police officers of this, various countries, Britain, New York, Paris, they just capitulate. They don't pack them up. They don't force them off because they're praying. So it seems rude to interrupt a person's prayer. Even when they do it, even at Speaker's Corner, when the Muslims start to pray, the police wait for them to finish, and then they tell them off about how they shouldn't be doing it.
No,
They don't stop them in between.
Look, there's good and evil. There's darkness and light. I mean, the police are just like normal people. Some of them, they know what's going on. Who is controlling all this? And I'll tell you what, there's a thing in how was it 2005, the Barcelona Agreement. Have you heard about it? Barcelona Agreement in 2005, and in it says that all Muslims must be given unhindered entrance across Europe. Have a look at it. What was that all about? See, there's something fucking very sinister going on here.
Yeah,
look at Iran. It used to be a Christian country, 1979.
Iran. Well, actually, yeah. I mean, it was a secular country, and before that, it was a Zoroastrian country. So yeah, no, there was no Islam like 1500 years ago in Iran.
Very, very wrong going on.
Okay, Uncle Asif is that. You see, but if you notice, the Muslims violently attacked one person multiple times, tried to start fights, and yet nothing happened. And look, now the police arrived. Now the police arrived because someone called them. Not that they were there, because this is after 5 o'clock.
Yeah. They strolled across. Look how they stroll.
But the thing is, what's the freaking point? This is way after the event now. Way after the assailants are gone.
That guy here is pointing to Steve, saying he's a snitch. I watched him call the police. I watched him.
Okay.
But you just saw a guy get punched twice, head butted, knocked out, and as well, she pointed out that same guy threatened to stab someone and murder them couple of weeks beforehand. Yeah. Now, at the end of the day, there should be some police action taken against that guy, but
nothing's going to be done.
I kind of doubt it.
The old fucker called Omar, always attacking people with his walking stick.
Omar tried to knee me in the groin once. Yeah. He just missed. He kneed me, but he missed, and he just got me in the thigh. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
Guys, I've got to go. I've got to have my food and go to bed.
Take care, God.
Mark, rather. Yeah. Thank you very much. Hugh, lovely to speak to you.
Yes, thanks for coming on, mate.
Yeah,
always
thank you very much for letting me come up.
I've
had a few beers tonight, and I need to eat, go to sleep. Listen, where's the next one, Mark?
What, live stream?
Yeah.
Probably next Saturday. I normally do them every Saturday. Who's home and all that, and babysitters. That's what it all depends on. So sometimes they come up quite a lot.
Have a good weekend. What's that? Lovely guys on it. Take care, Patriots in the chat. Take care. 3, 2, 1. I'm gone.
There it is, mate. There it is. Guys, I think this is done now, right? This is just like police and there you go. They're giving Steve shit. They're giving Steve. Yeah, they're giving Steve some stick because he called the police. So they were like complaining to Steve about why he did it. I guess.
Exactly. Yeah.
Good on Steve. If that's the thing. If no one called the police, there'll be no police. The police leave. They're gone.
Right.
These guys would basically spend the rest of the day attacking people with impunity. And they do, because look, he's complaining. He says, I saw him on the phone call. Good. Do it again. Do it again every time, Steve. There you go.
Yeah, I'll give Steve his dues. He just stood up and said, listen, I'll call him every single time when I see something.
Yeah. Steve doesn't take any shit from these lot.
No.
They think this is a playground where they can punch people with impunity and headbutt people and just attack people violently without any consequences. I mean, the fact is that those assholes got away with it anyway. I mean, Christ, a man tried to stab Hatun Tash in the head, and he got away. He's got away scot-free. No one knows who the hell he is. No one knows where he is. The police have not come up with any leads. So
I remember seeing that's terrible.
Yeah, if that can happen, then you think this guy is gonna get punished for this shit? No, guy's gonna get away with it without any issues. And then they're giving Steve crap for calling the police. No,
Yeah.
Steve is the one that actually is in the right, because if he doesn't call the police, you assholes are gonna keep punching people all day.
So the problem is as well is that they say he's a grass, but at the same stage, if for example one of them got punched by anyone, they would be like
They'll be the
making-
first to
Yeah.
call the police. They'll be the first to crime victim. I've seen it all the time. In fact, I've seen them attack other people and then say, "Oh, he attacked me." They flip it. They start complaining. They start talking about as if they were the ones that were attacked. You're like, you lying sack of shit. I saw what you did. Oh, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable how much shit these
Takia.
Muslims get away with. Takia all the way. But you see
Yeah.
now the police are, I think, trying to clear the park now because of all the...
Sorry.
All right, Ron.
Yeah, I think we're done here. I'm gonna stop sharing. I think it's all over.
Yeah. It's
Guys,
Yeah,
thank
I'll
you so
put
much. I'm
some
gonna
back.
drop off as well because I want to get up early. But thank you, Mark.
Listen,
Awesome,
thanks
awesome
for
stream.
coming on, man.
Nah, no, it's awesome, dude. If you do it again, definitely hit me up.
Respect, man.
I'm up. Based, love you, man. Give Trigger my love. I hope he's feeling better. And everyone in the chat, thank you. Have a good one. Awesome. Yes. Peace.
Take it easy, man.
Where's Ron gone?
I don't know. We got let's see how this goes.
Good evening,
Don't know.
Marcus. How are you this evening, Marcus?
Yeah, I'm all right, Joe. What?
Yeah.
happening?
I don't know how I ended up with AJ's phone, lad. Fuck knows what's going on there. Like, fucking crazy, eh? What up, people? How you doing, Welshman? You good?
All right.
Oh, mother. Oh, you know.
So you went under AJ's name, did you, to get in?
No, what I actually did was, like, to be fair, right, I just had to, like, convince AJ that Taylor Swift would be a good fight to go watch.
Line from
Scotland? Hang on. Are you in Scotland or in Blackburn?
that would be telling, wouldn't it?
But where's Taylor Swift playing, people?
No. Right, I'm going.
Where's Taylor Swift concert, people?
No. Fuck off.
Fucking hell. So Swiffy's hooked up with Joe somewhere. And who's Taylor Swift? I don't know what they're talking about there.
Taylor Swift.
Yeah, I'll be going tomorrow, Welshie. If I, like I said, if my eldest is staying in, I will attend tomorrow and I will live stream it. But like I said, if she's going out, and that generally it can happen at any point, she might just say, "Oh, well, I'm popping out, so I'm going somewhere." So if that happens, obviously I won't be able to live stream it. But yeah, I'll be there tomorrow if I can.
What do you think about reform at the moment with all the?
Do you know what, Welshie? I'll be honest with you. During COVID, around in lockdown and after it, I watched news stations from all around the world, and I kept up with everything, and I've done lots of research on things and stuff. But the last year or so, I haven't watched any news, hardly at all. The only thing I've seen now and again and things on YouTube. Now, Farage he's gone to reform. Is that correct? He's leading it now, is he?
Yeah.
Is he leading it or?
Yeah.
Now, one thing I'll give Farage, he's a great speaker.
Hello, Mark.
John.
How's it going? Robotic voice. All right, Welshie. How's it going? Yeah. Fuck me,
Yes.
today, man, was Go on, Welshie. Sorry, mate. Go on.
No, go on. You say.
Oh, it's just fucking today, mate. Fucking hell. There was loads of them, mate. I think it's the biggest one I've seen. I think
Yeah,
today.
Banksy was saying that Banksy was on just before you, and he live streams them as well, and he said it's the biggest one he's seen for a long time.
Yeah, man. That was a fucking lot of people, mate. Real. Not
Just
good.
another
I
Saturday.
wonder what.
Yeah.
Just another
Hello,
Saturday in
Lisa.
London.
Hello, Lee. Yeah, I know, but I'm getting fucked off with it.
Hmm.
You know, proper fucked off with it. Yeah.
What do you mean?
Hello,
Had enough? Felt all right, Lynn? What, just had enough of going there every week, John? Because you've been doing them every week now.
Yeah. It's just fucking, just the fucking numbers of them, mate. You know, who's paying for all this shit? You know?
This is grand.
Yeah. Yeah. Just fucking.
You know what?
Well,
I mean, just
go
because
ahead, Will.
just because they're protesting on a Saturday, all the rest of the week, they're the NHS doctors, rocket scientists, and
Yeah.
they're an asset to the country. You know, I mean, they might have some weird views and stuff, but I'm sure in any other way they're they're an asset to the country.
Yeah.
Think about the spicy food.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, look. Let
Yeah.
me tell you something.
I'm all right,
Protest is obviously, John, in London, living in London. You know, I've attended obviously the anti-lockdown thing, which got absolutely massive, and I put it down to that is why a lot of people disagree, but there was so many people there, and they would report that there was only 5,000 when there was tenfold that. But I always remember was at the BLM. I went up there on my scooter and had a little look, and I remember the news people like Piers Morgan promoting it, and he was proud his son went there, and he told us all to lock down. Why he went to Barbados for 3 weeks, and
on a private jet.
Exactly, yeah, and he was all to lock down. And one thing what hit me was with the BLM is when they all got to the front of Parliament Square, and then I stood around for an hour or so, and then they moved towards, I think it was Vauxhall Bridge, I think it was Vauxhall. Yeah, it was Vauxhall. And what happened was I realised how many people were there for other reasons. Like there was lots of, trans and gays and I wondered, well, what's it got to do with Black Lives Matter? But they're all out to just disrupt. So that's what it was all about. So, it's just crazy.
Yeah, there was a varied fucking types of people today, and the fucking hate is just, you could just feel it. Once they all cleared off, I filmed the Israelis lot, and that was all happy and singing, and I don't know, man. It's just maybe I've been to every one, man. It's fucking wearing me down, these cunts.
Yeah, it gets you down after a while. Like,
yeah,
certainly did with COVID, where it's slightly different, but I understand what you're saying, like, because it's just a repetitive of the one before. Very much the same characters for the same bullshit speeches.
Yeah. All right, Lynn, put your message out. Yeah. It's just me, mate. I come round down the Kingsway onto the Aldwych, and it didn't stop for fucking nearly 2 hours, man.
Yeah. It wasn't as big as the one, John, where I met you, was it? And Welshie was at, which was the...
I think it was on a par mark. I'm telling you, mate.
Really? What?
Yeah.
The one that was...
That was
when it was Remembrance Day, that was it. It was Remembrance Day. Because I remember getting to... I think it was Marble Arch, yeah. And no, it wasn't Marble Arch. It was the one near Hyde Park Corner. And it just, the crowd was just... It just didn't stop. And I remember I see a military guy, and I was talking to him, and he was a Swede, and he was basically saying how Sweden is basically ruined now, and he said, you know, with the crowds like this, I don't know if people will stand up if something goes completely wrong here. Meaning that you know the size of the crowd, what they could do is you know humongous.
Yeah,
basically.
Yeah, that's what I thought today.
Yeah,
that's what I thought.
I'm just going to leave you two guys a minute. I've just got to go and have a slash board.
Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. I did see you there last Saturday, Welshie. I think you were. Yeah. I was going to come over, but I was live streaming and shit. Other shit was going on. I thought you were busy anyway, so it was, next time, bro.
Yeah, I just thought, to be honest, there was a lot of people streaming, and normally when there's a lot of people streaming like that, especially Parliament, you're going to get shit reception. I think a lot of people suffered with it. Like,
yeah, mine was all right last week, clear as a bell, all the way through.
What are you? EE, Vodafone? What are you?
What am I on? I think I'm on the EE. Yeah, I'm on EE, and I was doing YouTube live.
Yeah,
so,
that's what I'm on.
Yeah,
I mean, YouTube, you know, YouTube's own live, that's not the most stable platform to use. You're better off using Streamlabs or Prism to keep a stable stream generally.
Yeah.
Because YouTube has a thing of just stopping the stream. So if it has difficulty, what it does, it just stops the stream, which is not really what you want. It seems to have like a default mode of doing that very quickly, where if you actually went via a third party like Prism or Streamlabs, it won't drop the live. It'll go bad, but it won't drop it. It'll come back.
Yeah.
YouTube has
Yeah. Hey, hello everyone. I am RK Welshie. How are you, John?
Hey, man.
Hello, Richard. You all right, mate?
Yeah, not too bad. Just chilling out.
Yeah. I must say the YouTube one, it's been good. It's been good. I've been getting good pictures and sound all the way.
Yeah, John, your picture's pretty useful, to be quite honest, on YouTube.
It depends.
I don't know.
Well, it depends who your carrier is, basically, your mobile. I mean, I'm EE, so it really goes down. Like if you're 3 or GiftGaff or one of those third parties like Virgin, you're piggybacking off aerials that are put in via EE, Vodafone, etc. So you're always going to get a down-rated reception because they're looking after their own customers first.
Yeah.
Who are you with, John?
EE.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're good. Yeah, your picture's normally pretty good. And then again, it breaks up, but all the live streamers break up here and there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What are you, Mark? Did we get you a SIM once? Did we advise you when you ended up getting the Vodafone?
Yeah, no, I'm still with 3. But what it was, and and I know this for a fact, Welsh, is the older the device, and I mean even a device what's maybe a couple of years old, that the signal slowly deteriorates. And I can prove this because I was doing some stuff in Cobham, and I had an old phone, and basically when I was in Cobham, I couldn't even get a signal to make a phone call. Never mind go online. And then I got this new phone, which was, contract was over, so I ordered a new phone. And the very next day I was in Cobham, I had a perfect signal and perfect, could go online, make phone calls. But because I had the older phone, it just wouldn't accept.
Yeah, I mean, it might work like for yourself there, but I don't think really. I mean, I've got one phone that I said 2017 phone, and it's a Samsung 10 Plus, and it works a treat.
Yeah.
I mean, I was
You
streaming.
use the phone a lot though, Welsh. Is this a phone you just use for streaming?
No, I use it all the time. Like, yeah, I mean, I done a couple of lives from the festival, and they said the picture quality and the sound was perfect. But I think it does work sort of anecdotally. I mean, I bet people have had experiences where the phone is like on its way out. But I don't think that's like, it's an opinion like yours. I don't think that's the case, but you might be right.
Yeah.
You
When you're at that light festival, Welshie, with Danny Ramplin on that a couple of Mondays ago, that was just fucking brilliant, mate. What a fucking hour of goodness. That was just brilliant, mate.
So he did a free set for us, he did, because obviously he done the set on the Saturday night. He stayed over the weekend, he has similar views to us. And then because like it was like the workers left. It was funny, some of the comments said, it looks dead there. I'm thinking to myself, what, a Monday night rave at a festival? You just not getting this at the moment. It's a Monday night. We're at a festival.
Yeah.
Looks quiet.
Yeah. Fucking idiots, yeah. Lynn Noggy, yes, you are making me smile.
Used to pay good money for Danny Ramplin. It's really quiet though,
fucking
isn't it?
hell.
It's like, oh yeah, fucking you
paid
like
big
really
money.
Weird.
Big money for fucking getting a club with Danny Ramplin, mate, back in the day. You know what I mean?
He didn't charge them what he normally charges. Let me just put it like that.
Yeah, he's probably
charges
about 20k a fucking gig, didn't he, or something like that?
I know for a fact he got nowhere near that.
Yeah, but usually in the big clubs, he fucking.
Oh yeah. Basically, he knows the organisers well. They're friends.
Yeah.
So basically, he's done a turn. So he done that for maybe a bag of sand. All right, that's basically what he done that for. I'm telling you that now. Be straight up.
Yeah. Even a bag of sand ain't bad, is it? You know what I mean? That's fucking. Yeah. I see Siraj today. Siraj was down there, Welshie.
Yeah.
And,
Siraj come to Cardiff for us to drive to Cumbria because it was sort of easier for him because I was driving.
Yeah.
He came to Cardiff for £5 on the coach, and then we can go from Cardiff to Cumbria. So
£5 on a coach. Fucking hell. It's Cardiff, man. Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes the coaches are quite cheap, Cardiff to London. Sometimes they're not.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to jump off, bro.
Yeah, nice one, John, mate. Take it easy, yeah?
Yeah. See you later, Welshie. See you later, Richard Upton. Cheers, Lynn.
Yeah,
you are, mate.
John.
Oh, don't worry, man. See you later, everyone. Cheers.
Follow.
No, Lynn, that's not me in the chat now, Lynn. That's the fake one in the chat now.
The fake Upton. And how many subs you got, Upton? So we can find the fake one.
90 something.
90 something.
Oh,
Should we get Richard Upton up to 100? Get Upton up to 100.
I don't put anything. I've not put anything on there for years.
So Upton, John revoked your spanner, I see.
Oh, has he took it away from me?
Well, you know he has. You were in there today, you son.
Yeah, that's fair enough. When I get a spanner, it sort of goes to my head a bit, and I go a bit mental.
What, timing people out and all that?
Yeah, that's what happened last week. So yeah, he's let me back in. He's just not giving him the spanner side. That's fair.
Yeah. The thing is, Upton, I've always said this. I remember, like he was upset. He said it to me, and he'll end up not doing it no more. And then you got fuck all to watch on a Saturday. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but there was a lot of people timing people out on his thing a few weeks back though when it happened.
All right, Nix. So what do you reckon? He's targeting you, Upton. Is that what you're trying to say? John's targeting you.
No, he's not targeting me. No, I think John's sound. He's let me back on the thing. He's just not giving us the spanner back, which is fair enough.
Yeah.
I don't deserve a spanner. Really. I'm not responsible enough for a spanner. Oh, once I went on I went on a live stream once. I think it was when I think I went on a live stream once. I think it was when all the protests went on to that big park in London. It was about 4 or 5 years ago, and they had about 5,000 in his chat. And God Almighty made me a mod, and I must have timed out 2,000 people. They all come back complaining. They were mental.
Who was that for, Upton?
I don't know. He don't do them anymore now.
It's probably because of you can't timing everyone out. He's probably.
Well, people trust me with spanners. What do they expect?
Would you trust him whilst you have a spanner? Well, she's fallen asleep.
I'm the OG of that, mate. I'm the OG of that. You've taken my spanner off me on your channel. Yeah, I was your OG mod. Me and JPM, and I was the original one to time out everyone as well. And I've only ever done it once for the lols.
Yeah, you told me that. I didn't know that. And Deegan done it as well. He because I used to do.
They're all copying me. I was the first.
Yeah, Deegan timed out the whole lot, everyone. So I didn't even know, because obviously I'm on StreamYard, so I don't know who's getting timed out and who's whatever. I always get people coming up saying,
"What? Talk about spanners. Why was my spanner taken off me? I don't even use it. But why was my spanner taken off me? Is that because I walked off the panel?
I have no idea.
Because you had. So who's got the power to take the spanner off me then?
Yeah, Pangela's got the power. I heard it's Pangela's box. It's non-toxic.
Yeah, Pangela rules these chats. Hello, Georgia.
Pangela's box, it doesn't go regressive, but it's toxic as fuck.
She doesn't rule this one. She's not going to rule this one, that's for sure.
So
hopefully not, Mark, because Mark, if you were having a sailor ship with Pangela, I would call it the Bismarck or the K9 Widowmaker, some shit like that, Break out the red wine and hope we survive this shit.
Well,
thanks. Yeah, so who took the mod? So if it wasn't you, who was it?
It was Surf. It was Surf or Vega, one of the two.
Oh, me? Yeah. Well, see, I took your spanner because I just thought, well, you're useless.
Well,
that's a fair point, to be honest with you, Welshie. I mean, listen, English run the Red Dragon, and that's been wiped to Welshute.
I know why. Because I walked off the panel because you had shitty panel members on here just talking shit.
No, Welshie, no, you're getting paranoid. I can't even. No, I tell you what, Welshie, you never lost your spanner. I lost the channel, so obviously I had to get new spanners in, and he
Look at
wasn't
you,
about.
never getting struck, you cunt, with your thousands, eh? Us minions, you think you lose a spanner when you get struck?
Well,
Us minions
Yeah,
that lose
when
channels.
you lose the
Oh,
channel,
potato.
hang on.
like
Well, see, I
I
wouldn't have put your spanner out of that.
well,
No, I would have never done that. I
well,
would have never done that.
okay,
If
okay,
you get
fair
missed.
enough, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. I
Yeah.
understand
I'm
that
not
what you
that
just said.
petty, well, so you should
But
know
It's going to
that.
take you to figure it out. 6 months.
I just know for a fact I don't use my spanner. I only sabotage the chat once in a lifetime, and I
Yeah.
take every cunt out. That's all. So
Yeah,
I knew,
and once in a
I knew-
lifetime, that was 6 months ago before he realised he lost his spanner this month. No,
I'm
I'm
not-
taking the
well,
piss. I'm
see,
taking
I've
the
had
piss,
spanners-
Melky. You know I am, bro. You know I am, lad.
See, well, see, I've had spanners in quite a few. Generally, they're ones where they give out spanners to everyone, and I never use them. I tell you what I have noticed about these channels that give out the spanners to everyone is you can check what other mods are doing, how many people find out. Yeah, you can check all that.
No, I'm not saying that, Joe.
So where are you, Joe? Are you in Edinburgh?
It's AJ Smith here, lad. I must get why I'm not mod.
So I take it you're in Blackburn.
Nah, man, I am where I am. I am where I am. You don't know where I am. I might be da 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 da. Hi, Paul.
Are you with Blackburn? Yes or no?
I'm not really sure where I am.
Well, you never do, Smithy, mate.
We're not on the moon, if that helps.
Right, I'm out of here. I'll speak to you later.
The Welshman over there? Has he got the base station yet?
Talk to you soon, take it easy, mate.
God, I'm not too sure. He lost a spanner 6 months ago and he just figured it out.
Who's the female with you? I can hear a female's voice.
Oh, that's Sarah. That's like, don't worry about it. It's Sarah. That's all right.
It's a freeze up, is it?
No, technically, to be honest with you, right? I'm out with two guys. Don't worry about it.
One of them's afraid to speak. Come on, who doesn't want
that's
to
the
speak?
that's the black guy.
Yeah.
That's because base Welshman's here. I'll mute myself.
Well, I'm just trying to work out who you're with and where you are. I think it's you, Drone, and Blackburn's World have met up. Am I correct? Upton, are you there, or is it just me now?
Yeah, I'm here.
Well, for fuck's sake, speak, you fucking...
Well, I haven't said nothing, I haven't done nothing, I ain't got the blame for it.
Fuck up, Groomer. Hey, what up, Groomer? Hey, Groomer, can you tell Nay fans that he's no the king of takeaways? Andy W. skinned him.
Yeah, Nathan's been quiet. I have not seen him.
Yeah, because he's run out of takeaway money, people. That, and he's getting sick of the fridge checks because he has nothing in the fridge, and that's why he's the second-class takeaway king. Has to use abuse rather than the truffle shuffle kind of stuff. You know? That's how Andy W won that shit, man. Won, yeah. He was scamming a Mongo.
Glenda's asking, have you left Scotland, Joe?
You can take Joe out of Scotland and you'll never make this Englishman give a shit. I'm
So
fucking
what's all the
English, you
secret?
faggot.
What's right? We know you're with a drone. What's the secret? Or who's the
The
other
secret
person?
is Cobbs is getting doorstepped and we'll only be like phoning up and telling me they can't like, hey, we're outside and that, hey, we're just going to go through his door and fuck him up and that. Just for shits and giggles and that, because he said, if I met you in the street, I went, yeah, you wouldn't came with a day, you faggot. That's right. You know what I mean? I heard he only lives down the road. You know what I mean? Fuck it, we're on tour, eh? We're off tail, let's go on tour. That's what I heard. Big up the Albanians. They're paying for it all because I'm robbing them as I come down to London, Mark. I'll meet you up, man. Great, lad. It's great. I need to meet myself. 2 seconds.
If you're doorstepping someone, don't take AJ. He'll shit himself.
How do you know Upton? Have you met him?
You talk about groomer. Fuck up, groomer, before we come wipe you out, you grooming cunt. Just because they like Nathan doesn't mean we're going to let you fuck him up the ass. Nathan, to be fair, we're only going to tie you up and rent you. Don't worry about it. Your brother said it's all right. He's talking about the fact that you ratted him out. You know what I mean?
I don't think Nathan's here, mate.
No, but I do. But listen, if I pretend I'm like Paulsy, I could just go. He's ghosting. He's ghosting.
There's 2 people in. There's probably a lot
I'll
of
mute
ghosting.
myself. Hopefully, more people won't leave.
I'll never conform. How are you, mate? Stepper Style, how you doing, mate? Lynn, hope you're well. Mark, fancy dropping the link. SOS. Not really, Agent X. I was on the island for about 40 minutes.
Agent X, I heard you had some intel on the old Mister. I like to talk to people when they're not they really are Paulsy shit. Come up and tell us all about it, Agent X, when you can, you know.
So you guys are on tour? Touring around?
No, I'm on tour. Yeah? AG's just follow me about until we get the older shot with a fuck up ultra, innit? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because Power, the hardest man of 2 Power, which is like they had to leave Ultra to get to Colchester. Oh, I fucked them through chicken bar, when they ate Ultra. Faggot. What you getting Robert shit for? Oh man, that ain't good, bro. See you soon.
Ultra's alright.
Yeah, well, I like
Don't
Ultra.
say that groomer. Fuck up, fucking groomer. Ultra's alright. He's a catfish guy. Ain't that right, groomer? Yeah, groomer's worse than Ultra. Go figure, yeah. Groomer said Ultra's alright. You only catfish. He's no grooming Nathans to fuck him up, bum.
So you're at Smithy's address?
No, not true. I will never divulge the location, but it's Zara's.
Right, so the 3 of you together, the 3 amigos.
No, I'm the only dude here, bro.
Oh, all right. Oh, yeah, I forgot Smithy's a fat woman.
Yes, you get me. Remember, guys, if you clip this shit, it's my intellectual property rights, my voice. I will strike you. And to be honest with you, Wilder, I'm going to wait for you to do another couple of videos so I can take you out in one night. Strike 1, strike 2, strike 3. Wilder lost his job. Go figure.
Yeah. Right. Bit crazy. Right, listen, I'm going to call it an evening. I think it's...
Yep, that's because everybody loves Wilder. The wife lost his job, now he's lost his too. Go fuck yourself. And on that bombshell, much love, Mark, brother. I'll catch you a couple weeks, London town, bro. Cut beers, alright? London town, Hell's beers, bro. And the first 10 are on me, brother. Alright? Bring up the Tottenham posse. When you can, you can. And if you didn't can, you're next.
Yeah. All right, mate. Take it easy, Joe. Smithy. What have I? Someone clipped you off via a phone video. Eyes changed. Says I don't know what that means.
Oh, is that
AJ. AJ for Jojo. So stay safe on the way home. Waverley, Glasgow Central. Westminster. Kent can't earn the cash. Ken couldn't earn the cash. Simply, easy, barely inconvenient. Right, Upton, I'm going to call it an evening now. We've had it's not been a massively long one, but it's been all right. It's not been too bad.
Yeah,
Well, I don't think I'll have the snowflakes all talking about it over the next few weeks. Like some of the streams, what have gone on.
I don't know. I don't really go on that many.
Oh, fuck off, Upton. You're on these 24 hours a day. Don't give me that, mate. Every time I look on the street, there you are. Upton's about somewhere. You're blocked from a lot of them, though, Upton, ain't you?
I'm blocked from most of them, yeah.
So who are you blocked from? Give us a list that you blocked from.
Well, Eyes blocked me months ago.
Eyes blocked you.
Nathan's blocked me.
Benson's blocked you.
Torbs has blocked me with his puppy farm.
Torbs has blocked you. Society X, he's blocked you, yeah?
I can still talk on there, but he don't let me on the panel no more after a poem but we made that last year.
Yeah, come on, you can understand that, surely. You know what I mean? He's got quite a big channel.
Yeah, I can see why he did it. I mean, it was just a laugh with Crinkle, but yeah, I shouldn't have done that. But it only happened once.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I understand that. I don't think you're known as a porn bummer, are you? Some people have really highlighted what you've done, so you're not a prolific.
It did, but it sort of calmed itself down. If I would have done it again and again and again and again, it would have kept on rolling. But I just did it once. So.
Yeah. Right, is anyone out there? Does anyone know of anyone live? Because if they do, put the link in, whoever it is.
I think it's fairly quiet tonight. I don't think there's really anyone on.
Is it quiet? Yeah, on a Saturday night. Surely there must be someone on. There's not that many. There's 78 people in here. Normally, there's not someone live. You'd get probably a lot more in.
Gamer's on, but he's been going for 16 hours now.
I had to laugh at that. Yeah, and I'll tell you why I had to laugh at that up to this, because I was in Tyrone's having a chat in there, and someone announced that Gamer was live with Crinkle, and I'm like, no, you got to be kidding, because all Gamer done on this channel was come in and go nonce, and I was like, oh, so now he's on your channel, he's all right. Is that how it works? I was laughing when I saw the two of them together. I just burst out laughing. I thought, I can't believe that, mate. He's been calling him a nonce for about fucking 2 years, and there he was sitting with him pissed out of his head. And I just found it funny. And some people get upset with it. To me, it's just laughable. You know what I mean? It really is. So he's been live. What? He must have been live for hours and hours. Then, he's been just pissed up.
Yeah, he sort of fell asleep, and his dog was in and out, and that went on for like 6 hours.
Yeah, isn't it funny? Listen, let me tell you something, Upton. A few years ago, a couple of years, maybe 2, 3 years ago, he came up. Me and I can't remember what's panel. He probably Film Boys, and there was me, Andrew. I can't remember who else was there. And Gamer popped up, and he started screaming at Andrew, "You got to give up drinking, and you got to do this and start." And Andrew was a bit under pressure, and I went, "Who the fuck are you to tell him to give up drinking. You know, that's down to him. Look at 3 years later. You know, Andrew don't come around not much. So I'm sure he watches now and again. He must do. And look at how he's changed his life. And Gamer's the one who's, you know, still drinking and doing what he's doing. So, you know, I had to laugh this week when everyone was in uproar with Gamer. But Gamer's always been the same. So I don't get the uproar.
It was a bit much, though, that stream when he was like harassing that woman in the street. Someone's going to end up living in a right smack one of these days.
Yeah. Listen, it's not new. He's done it before. Yeah. And I always questioned when he done it before. I was always wondering why, when it come on top, he blamed Natural and said, "Yeah, no, tell him Natural. Tell him you gave him me money to do it." And I was thinking, nah, mate. Your mate down the river there. That's when I thought, nah, that's bad, mate. Right, we got another guest. We'll go on for a little while longer. It's back to Professional Tuesday.
Quick question for you, Gurumar. Quick question for you, Gurumar. If it was that bad and it was that terrible, what law did Gamer break?
He was harassing that woman.
Harassing has to be 2 times in a 3 time. Okay, so that's not true. Actually, if you come on, Groomer, you didn't talk that much normally. Let me finish, lad.
No,
you know what I mean. I mean that in the nicest possible way, right? The thing is, right? Anak, guys. She said to him, "You can't do it." Gamer, being a retard, went, "What can I again, man? Because it's Section 35 and not like that. Can you fucking come like fuck yourself? Yeah, I don't time. I can't like that. No." And then she said things like, "Go fuck yourself. I'll phone the popo." He went, "What? You're phoning the popo? Like you're phoning. I'm not gonna leave like that because, like, you know what I mean? That's like, yeah, you couldn't like in that no way. I'll be like leaving the city of crime." And then to be fair, you might have been able to say that mad thing without for harassment because you have 2 and then maybe 3 in it. Right? But if you use fear, alarm, and distress, breach of the peace, you wouldn't be able to use that either because she's the one that threatened him with the police first. So therefore, I'll be asking you this question, Nathan. Do you like freedom or do you like Nazism where you're not allowed to be within the rules of the law without getting called a cunt? Because seemingly women are weak.
Yeah, of course it's got to be freedom.
Well, the answer, hang on, I'll give my answer to that, Joe. I've not seen.
To be honest with you, Mark, I was expecting you to give the intelligent answer. No, that fucked up. To be fair.
Yeah. Well, it's not against the law, as you know. It's sort of morally wrong, but like I said, the bigger uproar about it.
But the thing about morally, Mark, morally, can I ask you a quick question before we get into morally? Right? Yeah. Was it morally right or wrong when we used to in our younger days go to football and punch fuck out of cunts for being dicks? Was it morally right or wrong? Yeah. The thing is though, Mark, morally we were wrong, and legally and lawfully we were wrong. But you know what, bro? We did it anyway. Morally he was wrong, legally and lawfully he was right. And you know what? We want to chastise him anyway. Do you understand what I'm saying? How that's like oxymoron. You know what I mean?
Joe, is what I understand is on these chats, and probably most people would disagree and whatever, but what I've noticed when the bandwagon rolls against someone, it doesn't stop, and then everyone jumps on to play the big moral
moral compass, moral I am. Yeah.
That's like, what
I remember, Mark, right? I made a comment last night, right? Yeah, and it was kind of like tongue in cheek, but it was like totally serious, 100% sarcastic, spastic. But you know that's what I do, right? I was listening to Ratch tell Gamer he was a scum of the earth, and she was going to do this, and she's going to do that, and she's going to go all these cunts doing this and that. And I'm like, hey, Ratch, are you know the same cunt that worked for Asda? The rugby cattled kids stopped single mums stealing food, but the minute you saw some cunt that looked like he was an Albanian or Polski, you're like, no, I didn't stop that guy. But is that not the same thing? terrorising, victimization, as long as it's not a woman or a child. To be honest with you, Rat, that's what I heard. And I heard Rat think that she could tell Gamer that, oh, it's a female. I'll tell you what, Rat, you are an independent female. You're that independent. Your man left you because you like to suck flat, right? And then actually, Rat, that makes you a feminist that even Patties didn't like. We call it Shergar, and no cunt likes you either, pal. If you want to give gamers shit for not breaking the law, Rat, we can give you shit for arresting young kids for stealing. Because you're a rat, you're a grass, you're a grass, you're a grass. He didn't even be employed by Asda as a security guard. She was an Asda employee, not security. She's a rat, she's a rat, she's a fucking lesbian rat. The lesbian rat ditched by a packy. Do you know why? Because he got his green card, because he gave her 10k. He gave her 10k, and he told her, love you long time, and he left her.
And bring loads of people's names into the fucking equation. Answer a simple question. There you come, right?
Get fridge check, like come on, Nathan, fridge check. Fridge check, Nathan. Fridge Nathan, get your fridge open. Come on, lad, get your fridge open, Nathan. Nathan, get your fridge, get your shampoo, and get your deodorant. And show us that it doesn't say London Girl or Twin Flames on it, lad. Get your fridge, get your fridge, not your mum's. Use your own water, please.
Get your fridge out, little dickhead. Sorry, Mark. I was standing back listening.
What was the question?
Has to bring my name into it for whatever fucking reason.
Oh, who's bringing your name into it?
What was the question?
I weren't fucking talking to you, fucking fat cunt, Richard.
Oh, someone's a bit ratty.
Well, no. Richard, listen, Richard. I was sitting back, all right, listening to the conversation as usual. Listen, you always start having a wank, all right, whenever there's drama. How you doing, Mark? You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right, mate. Yeah. I'm not going to be on much longer because.
Yeah, that's all right. I weren't really planning to come back on. I was like I said, I was just in the background, just listening in. Then I heard my name being mentioned. I was thinking, what the fuck? Why are you bringing my name into something that happened with Agent X? What the fuck are you talking about? You silly little cunt.
Who are you talking to now?
Jojo. This is when I said Nathan something, and I'm like, what? Nathan, what?
Oh, well, Joe rattles lots of names off, doesn't he?
Joe, well, let me just go, Mark, let me just go and say something to you about Joe. All right, now he was on a panel and said, whose panel was it? He said, he goes and speaks truths about, but pretty much it was a panel from a couple of days back. He goes and speaks truths, all right, and all that on basically speaks facts. Well, here's something for you, Mark. This little cunt, all right, was putting a lie around YouTube saying that me and London Girl was in a relationship. And it was a load of bollocks because it was said. So for the man who says, oh, I go around YouTube, all right, and I speak facts, you're a lying little cunt, Jojo. So shut your fucking trap, you little retard. Understand? Mr. fucking Narcotics, all right? Oh, I've been off my meds. Jojo, is that going to be another excuse, all right, for you to behave like a fucking twerp, is it? Oh, I'm off my meds. I get to go and say what the fuck I want. Oh, I'm an autistic. I get to go and say whatever I want. Jojo, I'm also autistic, you silly little cunt. But do you hear me going, oh, I'm autistic. I get a free ride. No.
Yes.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Several
you
times.
know I ain't you fucking stupid fat blobby little cunt. What's happened? Krispy Kremes has run out, have they? Of donuts.
Yeah. It's 2 in the morning, they're all shut.
Fucking dickhead, mate. Richie, you're pathetic, man. You're absolutely pathetic. You sit up there as usual and wait for the drama to go and fucking kick off. As usual. Pathetic, man. Mark, how's the boat going?
Boat's going well, mate. It's the island. Bloody strim it the other day because no one's been here for ages. The guy he's away at the moment, and he's basically because of all the sun and rain we've had, Who's recording?
Not
That's
me.
you.
It's probably wait. Let me quickly go and turn my volume down. It's probably my volume.
Yeah, it's Benson.
Yeah.
Pay London
So I had
girl
to
back.
swing the
Same
whole
fucking shit that happens. How you doing? I will never conform. By the way.
Yeah, pay London back, you little scamming cunt.
Oh, here we go. Blah 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 blah. Is that the best you can fucking go and do, you fat fucking trollop?
What you gonna
Come
do?
on, you
What
fat
you
cunt.
gonna do? What were you gonna do? Brush your hair, you little twat.
I'm sure you're going to hear a shouting match for the next 10 minutes.
Brush your hair and have a wash.
What happened? McDonald's run out of burgers today and chips.
Oh, yeah, they do.
What happened there, fan? Where's your soap, bro? Where's your soap, bro? Where's your soap, bro? Yeah, your soap, yeah, your soap, yeah, your soap's up, Robin, girl.
Get your feet
I got nothing the takeaway king. Oh, W, you've got a new man in town.
What?
Bish bash, Nathan's a nigger. Bish bash, Nathan. What's the matter with you, Nathan? Nathan, you fell off your bike, mate.
You can't answer a simple question because you're a little retard.
You're a retard.
You're the fucking retard, mate. Listen, you're sponging off fucking DWP, mate.
I'm sponging off DWP. Oh, okay. I do explain that. Go on. Explain it.
You're a fat fuck,
Explain it.
AJ.
Explain it. You're the
Listen,
benefit, you
go
little
and eat
scrubber.
some salad.
Yeah, we scam money off women, Benson.
Go and eat some
Go
salad.
and eat some fucking salad, mate. Go and have some feta cheese and eggs, mate. Go and get some protein in your body.
Hey, London girl, bite you, little scamming little cunt.
London girl, but blah, blah, blah. What?
Hey, London girl, back.
What?
Hey, Lisa Sargent and Twin
What
Flames.
did you say? I can't hear you.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking clear
Lisa
English,
Sargent
you
and
cunt.
Twin Flames, yeah. I forgot about them too.
Blah,
That's
blah,
3
blah.
women in the
Wait,
50s that you've had, huh?
Wait, what?
That we know of.
Did you just go and say Twin Flames, you fat motherfucker?
Yeah.
You,
What are you going to do about that?
do you know what? I hope all
Listen, I don't mind you
car
arguing,
blows
but
up
keep
and
it clean,
your
yeah.
tires are like explode, mate. You hear me, you little cunt? How fucking dare you? How dare you, you fat little motherfucker?
Ultra.
This is gonna be fun.
Fuck up, Ultra, before I come and rip you to your house, you prick.
Oh, that's fucking Jojo.
Yeah, maybe
Oh
will.
my god,
Yeah. Big up the Aldershot posse. The Aldershots with the Paris comfy and killer the hardest man in 2 para. Got chucked through the bedroom by window, and that's my free charge. You bunch of fucking faggots. You didn't ken nothing. You was mouthpiece and you couldn't turn up. That's why you weren't a rude and what you talk about. Cause you couldn't turn up shit. Oh, you bunch of Mongols. Oh, you fucking faggot. Including Mark Kelly.
Fucking shit. Jojo, you talk out your ass.
Cause we were in Tottenham for the Euros, we win. The guys have scored it all. It was only Hibs and Aberdeen that were ever Tottenham all. And you didn't even get what you talk about. Cause you were only 9. Oh, Nathan was 9. When the Euro was
Hey, Nate, oi,
I just had to remove him for a minute. Hang on a minute. I just had to remove him for a minute because I know you guys all want to argue, but at the end of the day, if you get it's inaudible, I can't even hear it. I can just hear shouting. So I'll bring everyone back on. It's one at a time. How you doing, Ultra? You good, mate?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'll tell you what, there's some fucking people on here having meltdowns, mate. I think it's funny.
Mark, I don't want to argue. I literally come up here to ask him what the fuck I had anything to do with Agent X. He couldn't even answer a simple question.
Well, no, hang on, Benson. What I'm saying is I'm sitting back on the boat now, and I knew what was obviously going to happen. I'm not a bucket here. But what all I could hear was you and Joe's voice shouting. So I thought,
I get it, mate.
Let me remove
Mark, I didn't come on here to argue. I literally just come on here to ask him.
No, let me finish. Right, no one said you did. Just listen. basically, all I could hear was two people shouting, and that was you and Joe. So I thought, well, I'll remove you for 5 seconds just to relax a bit. Yeah, that's all it was.
Yeah, that's fine, mate. All good.
Anyway, Ultra, I ain't seen you for a while. How you been, mate? You always give me a good laugh, Ultra.
Mate, Mark, you're breaking up, mate. You're going a bit Dalek there.
Am I? Fuck me. I'm using the old device again. I couldn't connect the new one up for some reason.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I get it. How am I doing? Yeah, I'm all right, mate. I'm just trying to focus a little bit more on my fucking life. That's more important at the moment, mate. But you got these people running around YouTube saying, "Oh, he's run off." I've come to a time where I kind of need to step away and start making a bit more money again. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's important, mate, to step away. You know, YouTube. I'll be honest with you. When I'm busy, YouTube is my last thing. You know, when I've got a lot on, it's the last thing I will look at on my phone. It's normally ringing people, sorting different things out, and it will be the last thing. Maybe in the evening I'll have a look at it.
Mark, in all honesty, a lot of these streams are getting kind of just boring now, and I'll explain the reasons to why. Because the thing is, they're all moaning about things which are out of our control. So that you can go and say, why are they doing this? Why are they doing that? Well, at the end of the day, the reason why they're not doing that is because it's their job to sell us a lie. And then we're all believing, they're trying to go and sell us a lie, because then you vote for them thinking it's going to go and change.
Well, you're not going on a political one, are you?
Eh?
You're not going on a fucking political one.
No, I'm not going political.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean, Nathan. I know what you mean, but you've got to consider, mate, a lot of these streams are getting so fucking toxic now that people are just getting fed up with them.
Ultra. Of course they are. Mine, I was sitting back, Ultra. My name got brought into it for whatever fucking reason. Someone thought to myself, open them. What is this Agent X and me got to go? I was thinking, why is this cunt saying my name for? What the fuck's your problem? He can't even answer a simple fucking question because he's a little retard.
Nathan, she was running around last night and thought she'd have a couple of snipes at me. So I had a couple of little snipes back. I don't go overboard. And then she started slamming in, we found out you're on the sex register and all shit like that. It's like, mate, it's like, I can't fucking get my head around this. It's fucking like fantasy fucking world on here, isn't it? It's ridiculous.
It's madness. I mean, I'm not being funny. I'll tell you where a lot of problems start is people trying to, I heard Min Kensington that she's had enough and the chats are too toxic for her. And she's a good laugh. She just goes wherever she wants and does what she wants. Yeah, she said she was leaving. That's what I heard.
But Mark, I don't mean to interject you, but in all honesty though, Mark, she's had times where she's literally been boosting for the drama to happen. So I'm a bit surprised by that, to be honest with you.
No, she's not bad.
Yeah, well, maybe what it is. What it is people. I tell you what it is. It's manipulation by other people. Say, for instance, Ultra's fallen out with Agent. Well, I ain't gonna fall out with Agent X because I've got no problem with her. So this is what it's same as you, Benson. You've fallen out with certain people. I'm not gonna fall out with them because you have. Do you understand what I mean? But there's others what are in chats giving it, you still speak to him and he said this and she said this. Well, sorry, I can't. It's how people are in here, I'm afraid.
Yeah, but Benson falls out with everyone though.
Hold on, really, Richard. Right, let me quickly go and answer that now. Have I fallen out of everyone? Now let me just go and get something across you, right, Richard? You're only acting like a big girl's class because I banned you from my channel. You bring nothing to the fucking table, all right? All you want to come up and do, all right, is basically go and cause a fucking drama and argument because you're that pathetic and petty. You bring absolutely nothing to the table. You went around with this narrative of the IO Twin Flames $3,000. Are you fucking high? You stupid cunt.
And you sent her to hospital.
Oh, come on, Richard. You know that's not true, mate. Because you talked to him in the chat. If that was true, I don't think I'd have that connection still with that.
You're a nasty little cunt, Richard. You really, really
Yeah.
are.
That's
I
just
pity you,
bollocks, mate.
Richard. For a 50-year-old
All I
man,
think
right,
to
to have
say,
the
you
morals that
sent her
you
to
have, Richard, I
hospital.
pity you. I really, really do. I shouldn't, but I do. I pity some of the shit comes out of your mouth because it's
I
like,
pity the fool.
huh?
I pity the fool.
You pity the what? The fool of
It's
what?
an 18. You know that, Nanth, and that goes back to the 80s and 90s. It's from the A team. I pity the fool. That's a saying.
You're just a clown, Richard. I'm glad I parted ways with you. Honestly, you're just a fucking little clown, Richard.
It's the way you said that, Mark. He said it so calmly, didn't he?
Good.
What? I just come out and say you're just a clown,
At
Richard.
least you can have a laugh with Benson.
I've got
it
no
was good
interest
though.
in having a laugh with you. Listen, I'd rather go and tear the shit out of you and go and say you're right that your fucking computer chair went and broke. That's why you're so pissed off.
You
Because you're
shouldn't
fat
tear
lard
it.
ass.
Oh, I got reinforced. I got reinforced, Joe.
Listen, Richard, we all know that you have to go to a special company to get computer chairs made because the normal ones aren't strong enough to carry your weight.
I do. I got a suntan from the fridge light.
What?
I got a suntan from the fridge light.
The fridge light? Nah, mate, the fridge light cracked because it saw your fucking face in the reflection. Mark, when are
Have
you
you got
coming
a
down
fridge
to
light
London
then?
next?
When am I coming to? I'm in London every day, mate.
Hey?
I live in London.
No, I mean, it's in like
I
London.
was about to say that. I thought you lived in London.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I've said it to John as well. You know, the Palestinian things, that's not me. But you know what I mean? I'm not pro-Palestinian or pro-Israeli. I just think they're both a set of cunts, to be quite honest. You know what I mean? There's people dying, and I'm not really about that. But, you know, it's not right, really. It's all going on. It's going to change anything. Do you know what I mean? It's just a load of bollocks to me. And I'm not up for that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
You know, the lockdown thing I was up for because that affected all of us. You know what I mean? Especially the kids and all that. The schools were shutting down. Anything they could do, they couldn't do. So, you know, I was all up for that, but not these sort of things. You know what I mean? I might be at Speaker's Corner tomorrow, but I think it's going to be pretty dangerous there tomorrow, man.
Really,
Mark,
Yeah.
you do you know what I've actually gonna notice, Mark? Listen, a lot of people are just like all this stuff that's going on now, all these protests. They've all just been fed a pile of fucking shit, and the problem is they've all gone with it because they're all believing all the propaganda. This is the problem, Mark. Nothing's gonna go and change. So I don't really, you know, the protests that happened fucking you know, last weekend, that I was watching that and I thought to myself, it's just the same as every other protest. You know, you come here. I mean, the thing is that at the end of the day, look, you know, things may well have been exposed, victims may well have been spoke, but at the end of the day, there's always going to be another one around the corner. There's always going to be some cunt, all right, who's nasty enough, all right, and who's sick enough to go and do that all over again. They're always going to be out there, Mark. So, I mean, the people can go and do their work, but there's always going to be some cunt, all right, or 2 or 3 or 4 that's going to end up jumping underneath the radar because the right people will be paid, all right, in the right places, Mark.
Yeah. Well, look, you got before these ones, there was the Iranian ones, and it was the pro-government against the anti-government ones, and they were kicking off, and they were in London. So, in a sense, it's just like, well, you know, these things are just going to keep going on and on and on. You know, Ukrainian this, like Russia that. So they'll just go on. People are here in this country protested about things what happen thousands of miles away, just like Black Lives Matter. You know, it's not. What difference is it going to make? It's not going to make one iota difference. In my opinion, anyway.
Tell you what, I'm glad I don't live in London, close to where that is. That would get on my fucking tits every week.
Mark, can you do me a big favour? Sorry, Archer, Mark, can you quickly just go and put up Nick Gurr's recent comment? Does anyone actually like Nathan? Please, for me.
Don't read the comments. Don't read the comments.
Can I just quickly just go and point something out to you? I couldn't really give a flying fuck. I just couldn't really give a shit. Mark, listen, do you know what, Mark? Be honest, you hate my guts. Benson, you're such a cunt. Nobody actually get the fuck off my panel. Ultra, just to be you. Benson, to be honest, all right, you're fucking up your ass, all right? You're fucking, I'm surprised you can even see because you're so full of shit. Richard's this. Fuck you,
what? Who, me? What is that? My opinion on you or your opinion on me?
I'm taking the piss because this arsehole seems to think, all right, that's actually going to.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, I'm just taking the piss. Richard, I don't give a fuck about your opinion because I think you're a fat fuck and you can go and
yes,
do what
you do.
you want.
I'm the boss, Nathan. You're the puppet.
Oh, fuck off, Richard. Listen. You've got too much lard around your brain, mate. You're too.
When I say jump,
to
you
be
jump.
able to even think, mate. Let alone be a fucking groomer, you fucking fat cunt. Anyway, carry on, Archer. Sorry.
No, that was good, mate. You carry on.
Nick Gurr, besides his mum. What the fuck? Later. Oh my god. You haven't heard enough yet, obviously. We'll carry on then, Nick Gurr, please, and please enlighten me. You know, in fact, everybody in the chat, you know, just cuss me off this for the sake of it. Going, I will never conform. I know Agent X likes doing it already. Everybody, just give me your worst insults. Fuck it, might as well.
That's right.
Mark Kelly, come on. What's your biggest insult for me? Come on, Mark Kelly, give me your biggest insult. I'm a virgin. I'm fucking what? I've got frizzy hair. I'm fucking what? I don't have a job at the moment. I'm fucking what? What else you gonna go and say? Come on, peoples. It's quite funny, actually.
I don't know. I don't know whether Mark insults you. I think he thinks you're a character, but you are a character, and characters are good, aren't they?
Yeah. I mean, meeting Benson last week, Ultra, was quite. I had a good laugh with him, to be quite honest. He's loud as fuck, and
he is. Oh, Mark, did you get him in a headlock and fucking like pin him up the wall and shit, and have to kind of like restrain him and like wobble his head a bit?
Yeah, no, he was all right. He was a good laugh. Like, with John and Roy, they're older guys, aren't they? So he's probably too loud for them, but. Me, I just thought, you know, he was all right. I had a laugh with him anyway. It was all right.
Well, there you go, Nathan. You've been up there with these fucking lads, you know what I mean? And you've been up there a couple of times. That must say something. That must say something.
I was Mark, you couldn't contain yourself. You was in stitches when I started laughing.
Yeah, no, it was quite an amusing evening.
It was. And listen, like, people in the street were literally looking around like, fucking hell, because I just got a big gob.
Yeah, I think John and Roy were a little bit like, fucking hell, he's a bit too much.
I just thought I'd come on. I heard the word character, so I thought I'd come and ask also. There's a difference between being a character and having character. There's a difference between being a character and having character, is there not? Can anybody tell me the difference? Is it alright if I make a premise before I get shut down, Marcus? Marcus, is it okay if Joseph can make a question before he gets shut down?
No, you can't, Joe.
No, you can't, Joe, because that question we cannot answer.
Because you ain't getting the attention.
Mate,
oh, you sound off a gay, guys.
I'll see you later. I'll see you when you fucking turn up, won't I? Prick.
Joe, listen, Joe, I'll put you backstage because you're echoing like fuck, so you must have YouTube back on or something.
He's a little fucking knob.
See, Jojo, no cunt likes you. Fuck off.
Hey, did you hear that? Oh, He's got a mouth like a piranha fish and fucking a fringe like the human league.
He's got a mouth like a fucking like a whale, but he's got the teeth of a fucking shark.
I smell him coming. He's got a mouth like a fucking smells like a rusty tin
The thing
can.
is, Ultra, I have a big fringe. Ultra has a bald head. And Nathan likes to talk about food. Nathan, you've never smelled food in your life for the last year, lad. You've never smelled food unless it was at your mum.
Is it because you have as much?
Right, anyways, Marcus, Mark, can I ask a serious question? And that is, can I ask Ultra what he plans to do when the Scots boys come for you? You fucked Robert, you fucking mom. He didn't apologise like Master's son. That means you're done. You're gonna get done. Even Master said, I'm sorry, Robert son. He bowed. Like to the Bruce. You're gonna end like Goose. Oh, that's right, you're a Goose the Pond Bomber. You be propped up like Michael Nottingham Spastic.
Flexing my puny little chest, Joe. Now go to bed.
No, that's the same guy, isn't it?
Go to bed with AJ.
Talk to me, Goose. Talk to me, Goose. Talk to me, Goose. Hey, listen, talk to me, Goose, you fly boy, because you need para.
Did you shit the bed?
No, did you come out your mum's house with a wash? Or did you use your shower gel in the police station?
Joe couldn't be bothered to get up and go to the toilet, so he just shit the bed.
Yeah, that's what Nathan does, innit, Nathan? Why don't you show us your toilet, Nathan?
And you
show us your toilet.
I'll
show you mine. I'll show you my toilet. You want to see my toilet, lad?
Show us your fridge.
This is what it's come to. We've gone from fridges to toilets.
Let's see the toilet. Nathan says Joe's in the toilet. He couldn't get off the toilet. Nathan, do you want to see my golden toilet? My golden toilet, lad.
Get up, so you
my golden toilet. Yes,
you shit the bed, Joe.
Golden toilet.
Joe dies.
Come on, show us your bed. Show us your bed. Show us your shit stain mattress.
To be fair, Joe, Nathan must have
the golden toilet. I got the golden toilet. Guys, back up the golden toilet! Look at the golden toilet!
Go on.
Yeah, Nathan, look at the golden toilet, you faggot! You couldn't afford the toilet that was in black! Your toilet's black!
Oh, your beard's fucking ginger. What are you dying?
Yeah. Back up my golden toilet! Wait for £2,000, faggot! What's your toilet worth? Shithead.
What, my toilet?
Hey, listen, this is drug dealer baby money! We buy toilet sheets!
I don't sit there polishing it. I just sit on it and have a shit, mate. Nothing.
Yeah. Do you know what? It's always cold, because gold is cold, motherfucker. Gold is cold.
Listen to you, fucking.
Yeah, listen to you. Let's get your toilet up, lad. Show me your black toilet. Show me your white porcelain and black god toilet. Show me your toilet. Show me your my toilet's better than yours. My toilet's better than yours. My toilet's better than yours. Cause you shit in a shitter. You shit in a shitter. I shit in a toilet. A golden toilet. You shouldn't have shit a faggot.
Good for you. You've got a fucking gold toilet. Does anyone?
Yes, I have food in my fridge too. Show me if you have just as bad a toilet as your toilet. Show me that you have more toiletries than your black toilet.
Listen,
you show me that?
Hang on, I would the toilet on this boat, but someone stole it. So
yeah. If you don't want to take toilet up, Mark, I want to see shampoo, deodorant, and soap. That is in the toilet. At least we will see that the toilet has light. If he shows us that stuff.
You ain't gonna answer my fucking.
No, I've answered your question. I've got a golden toilet. You've got a black toilet. I feel you feel like a nigger.
Are you listening to you? Have you heard?
I've got a golden toilet.
Have you heard?
I'm not Willy Wonka.
Creepy little.
I've got a golden ticket and I've got a golden toilet, and that's where I put my chocolate. And you're still on a Wonka. Be fair. Show me your black toilet with my golden one. Hey, by the way, Sparkles, I shit on you. Do the basic
You know what? I'll
Sparkles.
just ignore him till he rage quits. Fuck.
Here's my toilet.
Joe,
Nathan
Joe,
has
you're
the
like
poo.
a fucking
Nathan,
STD.
how do you like the poo
fuck
toilet?
me.
And I'm asking this
You're a
question,
little
Nathan. Your poo
you're an
toilet, is that where
Joe.
Gamer gets the 20
You're a
quid up his
little,
ass
you're
at
an
the public toilet? It's the poo toilet.
You are
Nathan.
an STD,
Nathan's
Joe.
toilet is in London.
Yeah,
And Gamer gets 20 quid turning up there.
You're an STD, Joe.
Show me your toilet. Show me your toilet.
An STD, boy.
I remember Nathan wanted to be fridge chicken cunts to fill my fridge, and Nathan's like, oh my god, I've never seen fridge like that in my life.
Fucking
Next weekend, Nathan's like, oh, show me your toilet. Here's my golden toilet. Nathan's like, oh my god, he's got more than floorboards in there. And I'm like, Nathan, did you notice that next to my toilet was this thing called lino? Did you notice that yet? You notice that next to the lino is this thing called suction board that was gloss. No, you're lying, it wasn't gloss, it's satinwood in my bathroom, to be fair. You know why it's satinwood? Because I've got a golden toilet. I've got a golden toilet.
Little retard.
I've got a golden toilet, and you've never even told a toilet brush yet. I bet his toilet brush is black. You've got a black toilet brush in it because you're full of shit, Nathan.
This is just so boring. This
Yeah, it's boring. I'm sure a golden toilet. Nathan, I didn't even show the
No
toilet.
one likes you, little cunt.
Nobody likes your toilet. That's why you hide it. Nobody loves golden toilet. I've got a golden toilet. I have a golden toilet. And I have shampoo and soap too as well.
My God,
To be fair,
me.
I'll be honest with you, Nathan. My toilet mirror is bigger than your living room, to be fair. It's like 9 feet long, bro.
Who
Well,
gives
5.5.
a shit? You
Bro, for
cunt.
real.
I don't care.
Well, I give a shit because you live in London, fam, and you get lots of free money. Me myself personally, I live in Scotland, and I live with a golden toilet. Yeah, I live a golden toilet, man. I don't rob women. I've got a golden toilet. I don't need to rob women in money and the Facebooks and the YouTubes and the takeaways. I make my money from a golden toilet. My toilet's worth more than your mum's house. To be fair. Yeah. I think you should shut the fuck up. They can ask you back in Mongo.
Hey, your place is a shit house. I've seen your crappy like wallpaper.
Yeah. Listen, bro. My place is a shit house. How about you show us yourself not wearing a dress? How about you show us not wearing a dress, catfish boy? Hey, catfish. Show us your house. Show us your house and not your chinky in that fucking older sort of scammy scheme. Listen, you can, you know Ultra. I want to check your mouth for cracking. Your body's gonna fucking pay it, you cunt. You know you're gonna get picked up, Ultra, don't you? You know you are, don't you? And you know why, Ultra? You know why? I tell you what, Ultra, because you told us who you are. You told us who you are, bro. Yeah, you have. And Ultra, remember.
Who am I? Who am I?
Well, you're Ultra, aren't you?
You're gone, Ultra. You say nobody likes me. Nobody will even notice you're gone.
Nobody does like you, soft little cunt. Fuck off. I'm ready for that.
Wow. We're going on the territory of like death threats and that there. Fucking, this little kiddie Joe needs to grow up. I swear he does. He's like a little kid, isn't he?
He's a little retard.
No, somebody say,
likes him. Look in the fucking chat. They're all fucking complaining.
His meds aren't working. I couldn't give a fuck what's wrong with him, mate.
Ultra. He's come off the meds, Ultra. To be honest, could you even really go and tell the fucking difference between when he was on the meds and off, mate? Why does he even need to go and take meds for?
As far as I'm concerned, mate, he eats them fucking THC gummies, gets off his fucking tits, mate, gets all brave in that, and then the next day, he's like, oh, sock fuckers, and he might be chilled out, but it's once in a fucking blue moon, mate. The bloke's gone in the fucking mind, mate. You know, he's going to come down and do something stupid. You expect to be treated stupid when you fucking turn up, innit?
Yeah, that's all silly talk, isn't it? No one's doorstepping no one. It's all bollocks, isn't it?
Well,
Let's
no,
be-
Mark, AJ and Joe have been planning this for fucking months, and loads of other people. So obviously they want to fucking do it. But what is
How you
it?
doing, Beast? You alright?
All right, well, see. Who's this in the background? There's someone in the background called RW. Does anyone know him?
Can't hear you because you were cracking up. What?
All right, there's someone in the background called RW.
No idea,
Fuck
mate.
knows.
He's got a bald head.
Don't know.
Touch
Could
your
be
head,
crinkle.
mate. Yeah, no, I think he's legit.
Ask him to tap his head 5 times.
Well, we'll try. Fuck it. Let's just go with it. RW.
Hey, I'm friends
Speak,
with
man.
Wealthy. He was supposed to join in too. Our normal pub is down tonight, so we were looking for a panel to hang out on.
Okay,
Alright,
mate.
cool.
Yeah, mate.
How you doing? You alright?
Wealthy's backstage now.
I'm
I'll bring
good. Yeah,
Wealthy on.
just having trouble understanding host. He's robotic.
Yeah. I don't know if you can hear me, RW, but I keep meaning to change the device. But when I tried to come on the new device, it rejected me. So unfortunately, I'm a bit of a tech tard. So I'll have to get my daughter to sort it out for me.
All good, man. I'm just gonna sit in the background. This is your thing. I'm friends with Welshie, so I'll kind of get the vibe, and I'll talk when I understand.
There we go, mate. Yeah, thanks for coming on, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mark,
How you doing, Bass?
Mark, it's funny you talk about your mic when it breaks up. I'm so used to the sound of your voice now. When it does break up, I can kind of like mentally fill in the fucking gaps, and I can kind of make out what you're saying.
That's friendship.
Yeah, like one of them word search things where some of the word letters are missing.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
What's the topic? What were you guys talking about before I interrupted?
To be honest, whatever you want to come and bring is probably going to be far more interesting than hearing some idiots talk
Are
shit.
you guys interested in American politics?
Can I be honest with you? Politics isn't really. I mean, you can go and say about it, but I mean, politics is just quite out the window these days. But it's not my panel though, fella. It's Mark's.
No, everyone's free to speak what they want to speak about, man.
I won't do Trump and Biden. I won't do Trump and Biden, but I'm curious if you guys have been paying attention to our immigration situation, because spending time with Welsh, I know that over there he's dealing with the same bullshit, just a little bit head start. I'm just curious what your guys' view of kind of what America's doing.
I'll give you my view. I remember Trump getting blamed for things like the cages and all that, and the wall, and he was seen as the big bad guy. And then all of a sudden it come out, it was what's his name before him? Who was it? I can't remember his name. Obama. It was him what built the cages, and he deported more people than ever before, but everything was blamed on Trump. So I remember that.
Yeah, that model gets used pretty often.
Yeah.
So basically we have an executive order that's been announced is going to happen, that they're going to make it so that if people come across illegally and claim asylum, they'll get rejected and they're not allowed asylum. It hasn't happened yet. I don't know if it will happen, but awesome if it does. I'm not against immigration, but I'm definitely against no control of.
Yeah, it sounds like it's a good idea. I mean, I don't mind Trump myself. I think Trump's going to get in this year, but I think he's going to get assassinated, to be honest. But I think he's going to get in, but someone will just wipe him out.
If he doesn't get
in, I thought about the Trump and Biden thing, and I hear this anti-Trump stuff, and I'm like, if they didn't really want Trump to get in, why would they put an opposition against him who's basically let's face it, he's senile. You wouldn't send him up the road to buy a loaf of bread at the moment.
Oh,
It's extreme, right? It makes absolutely no sense on any
No,
scale.
it doesn't.
Can I just go and say my opinion? All right, now they
No.
brought Biden in. This is what I saw. All right, so this is an opinion. It's not fact, by the way. They brought Biden in because Biden can be easily led. He's been said to be a right horrible, nasty fuckwit. Who the fuck
Hang on
was?
one sec. Let me get rid of this other base version. That's it.
Can you hear me now? Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
And
I've
Trump
struggled.
is just a loose cannon who doesn't really like to follow orders, so they had to get him out. I mean, it's clear as day who won and won the election, but obviously they had to get the man, all right, who was going to be easiest to deal with.
Too much of that was broken up for me to understand. Can you go again for me?
All right, so basically, so from what I can see, all right, Biden is
You're
just
echoing a
basically
bit,
easy
Benson.
to deal with. And can you hear me now? Yeah.
You're echoing.
Me?
Yeah,
I'm echoing off somebody else.
you're echoing.
Fucking hell. If somebody's echoing.
I think it's Welshie.
Wait there. How can it be me? Let me go on mute then.
Is he muted? Yeah.
It's all good. I think.
As I was saying, Biden's in there because he's easily to control. Do I think he won the election? No, I think Trump won it, but obviously they had to get Biden in anyway because Trump does not follow no fucking orders. He doesn't comply.
So you
with
believe in the
anything.
deep state model?
I don't know what that is. Would you like to care to explain?
You believe that the person in power is just a puppet, and there's a power behind that controls it. Okay.
I know that for a fact from people that I've actually gone spoken to, pal. By the way, so they are actually puppets. I've met people and I've actually gone spoken to people, so I know that for a fact.
I'm with you. That's my big model.
Well, I see. I remember. Listen, I used to go to the stream was about a place called Speaker's Corner, which is a place where people speak about things. And I used to go there 20 years ago, 25 years ago, and they would talk about this new world order 25 years ago. And I thought they were talking bullshit, and I used to cry out bullshit. But as time went on, they're absolutely correct what they were saying 25 years ago. These were deep readers and watchers of things, of what was going on, and they were bang on the ball 25 years ago.
The thing with this Great Reset and New World Order is I've just started calling it like a fucking project, and the thing is, projects don't always work out or turn out how you planned or even work in the first place.
All right, Smiler.
So you got all these people running around like headless chickens, thinking, "Oh fuck me, Armageddon's coming." Well, you've only just got to go and look at it quite clearly. Again, it's a fucking project, as far as I'm concerned. All right, and not everything, all right, from what I've actually been told certain things, and they haven't even happened. So I'm like, what am I really supposed to believe? Do I believe that we're gonna go into Armageddon, or do I believe that everything's gonna be the same? As far as I'm concerned, all right, nothing is really gonna change this year. Do things happen in the background? Yes, they do. Things happen in the background without us even seeing. But I mean, if I was to lose sleep over it, then I might as well just go and smack my head around. I might as well just go and smack myself around here with a fucking frying pan. You know what I mean? I
think that
just get on with it.
Globalism is my understanding. I see nations giving up their sovereignty for a universal law, the New World Order or whatever you'd call it. But I see it progressing. Since COVID, I've seen when the whole world broke into a lockstep and followed the same laws within a week.
It's
they
called
showed their hand.
It's called the World Health Organization's treaty, like health treaty, where including the UK, we might be signing off our sovereignty. So, for example, if you notice how some countries had different opinions to other countries how to do kung flu, and to deal with Kung Flu. Well, can you imagine that, leading that? And some countries got it right, and some countries got it wrong. The majority got it wrong. So you can imagine leaving that to an organization like the WHO. Then imagine if they get that decision wrong, thousands of miles away in Brussels or wherever wherever it's set up. Either way, they're just literally a figure. They're not a person in the community. They're not a person in the country. That's the face of the people. They're literally just
they're a governmental model.
Yeah, and they're not voted in either. None of them are.
Right.
So to give your sovereignty decisions that you need to make for your people, the best decision, whatever that might be, to give that away to a non-elected government,
right, openly,
yeah, it's crazy. But this is Australia have just signed up for it.
But only so many people seem to be even paying attention that is a thing. I'm curious how many of the young people you'd ask right now that are stuck on TikTok,
completely clueless,
anything about this, and do they care? I don't know.
I know about it for the fact that I kept up with what was going on the news, and when COVID was on, and when the pandemic was on, I kept up with the news, and I saw that what we're going to do is basically sign up to the World WHO's, where they take control if there's another pandemic.
Yeah, basically, yes, exactly it. I think it's called their World Health Treaty sort of thing, that you basically sign up to it, and you better sign up to it, because if you don't, there's going to be like consequences, financial, and
the coercion part.
Yeah, many other different little pushes to make the decision they want you to make.
Do you think Fauci's going to get any of the book thrown at him, or is he just sitting through another lecture?
No, he's literally so pathetic. He has to be protected more than any other politician would ever be protected, because if it comes out that there was, and it has come out, but if it really comes out and he gets trapped, it's just going to be like a huge, massive conspiracy. So he's totally protected.
Him and both Bill Gates have been said the right to be in witness protection, and not because they were both found out. Will they have any charges? No, because again, as Base Welshman's just going to say, that they're massive. They've got so much fucking backup behind them. They won't get touched.
Well, they've got more than politicians, because because by exposing them, then the politicians will be exposed automatically. So.
Where did you say they were? You saw they were in WITSEC from an article or something? The witness protection?
Me?
Yeah, where did you see that?
Somebody informed me, so I looked it up about. I think I remember I looked it up about Fauci, about Bill Gates.
Fauci has 24-hour protection, so he has.
I mean, outside of that.
Yeah, I don't know about that anymore. I mean, I've seen him walk the streets with his wife and the protection team around him.
Even if it's his own coin, it doesn't matter. He's got a full detail.
No, it's all been paid for, obviously.
I don't know.
Yeah, I seen an interview where they were talking about all the stick you get in, Dr. Fauci, and I'm like, what sort of stick and what's it like to live with? And he says, well, I've got 24-hour protection. You can see him around him, and he's walking the streets with his wife. Yeah, all right.
Are you in the UK, all of you in the UK, or where are you guys from?
I'm in the UK.
Yeah, Lucy's obviously from Wales. Nathan's London, I'm London, and Upton's in Spain. Richard Upton, the guy who doesn't speak much, is in Spain.
Okay. I'm just curious if you're experiencing your court systems over there shitting the bed. Because what I'm witnessing in my own country right now is the Supreme, not the Supreme Court, but the justice system just failing.
Okay, so
it's all been go on, Base.
Well, let me give you a case. So it was a case recently where a chap he's an adventurer, he was. And he went adventuring, around the world, and he turned up in Britain, and he said, I tell you what, he ended up getting arrested for raping a 13-year-old, and he was then sentenced to 2 years suspended for that, for obviously changing a teenager's life to such a degree. There wouldn't be many or any positive things. He's changed her, a young adult, teenage sort of, to such a degree. But then you compare it with a chap who put stickers up around on lampposts and bus shelters saying factual things like you're going to be a minority in your country by 2066, and making spicy stickers. He got 2 years in prison. So a person that makes stickers gets 2 years in prison.
For what crime?
I think they put it in as maybe a hate crime or something.
Okay.
I can give you his name and the case. So a man that makes spicy stickers and sticks them on bus shelters and stuff gets 2 years in prison. But a man that rapes a child gets 2 years suspended.
What does 2 years suspended mean?
So basically, if you don't say grape another child or don't get involved in serious crime again in those 2 years, then your sentence won't be.
So like parole.
Yeah, so basically, you're going to get 2 years in prison if you get caught doing shit again, whatever that might, It doesn't have to mean grape. It could mean something else. So you've got to be a good boy for 2 years.
Right.
But the guy that makes spicy stickers gets 2 years.
So that's your example of a two-tier type experience.
Well, yeah, the justice system back to front is like the inverted world. We're living in an inverted world.
It's basically the justice system is basically now where like it's pretty much just petty crimes and not real shit that's been dealt with. So you could go and call somebody a cunt, for instance, on Twitter, and your mate getting an old bill knocking at your door.
Well, sure we will, especially online.
Yeah,
I don't know how.
You could be beaten up and they won't even come out and see you.
Mm-hmm.
That shows how much clout internet has over reality these days.
Yeah.
So there was a Christian chap. There's a big viral video in the UK, and obviously went around the world anyway, or English speaking part of the world. And it was a chap that the police knock on the door. So it was 2 police officers and a psychologist, some council psychologist, because he said that I can't remember what his gripe was, but it was so nothing. It was so like it wasn't offensive, and even if it was, it wouldn't worry me. But it was nothing. But the 2 police officers turned up at his house and a fucking psychologist to speak to him about his thinking. And he said, "I'm a Christian." He said, "I'm a Christian. What do you want me to think? I'm literally quoting the Bible, like." And yeah, and it was just like he flips the camera and there's these like 3 soppy individuals in his lounge, 2 uniforms going, oh, whatever. Like they had nothing to arrest him for. You know what I mean? They got to go there and do that and do this or whatever. And the psychologist was there in the corner, and he was like, he put them on the spot in the end. You know what I mean?
Mark, yeah. I've got to pop off. I've got charging problems. All right, so I'll catch you guys in a bit.
Yeah, I'm not going to end it. I'm going to do what I normally do. I'm going to start heading home, so I'm going to go on mute and just leave you guys to the next 20 minutes or so, yeah?
I'm going to go on myself. Thanks for having me on, Mark. See you, Welshie. See you.
Yeah, all right.
Nice one.
RW, have a good one.
That's it. All right, see you later, everyone.
Cheers, sir.
So, Welchie, what have you been up to the last couple of weeks? I haven't chilled with you for a while.
I went to a festival a couple of weeks ago. That was really good.
What type of music?
It was all sorts of music, but I wouldn't say it was hugely poppy or charty. So yeah, sort of quite alternative music, some mainstream acts, but
anybody you already knew?
Danny Ramplin, a DJ, it's British DJ from.
That's hilarious. Good name.
Yeah, so it was really good. It was really good people. So it was basically the freedom sort of movement in the UK. Had a party going on. So it's
right, everybody lights up there, and the cops leave it alone. Right, it's like the unwritten rule.
Well, so this is how they worked it out. So to a festival, you've got to have lots of like red tape, but to do an annual meeting at a location is lighter rules. So basically, you didn't buy a ticket. When you actually looked at the website, you bought a membership, but they have one annual meeting a year, which is technically like a ticket. So that way, it's much easier to hold a small festival. So they're using the same sort of rules they use for like pheasant hunting and fox hunting when they have like a barbecue at the day or whatever. So they're using those sort of license rules, and yeah, it's been done now for a couple of years. And,
so the license rule is like a loophole for lighting up. Is that what you're saying?
Well, it is a bit of a loophole, but it's been used now off and on by a couple of, should we say, annual meetings. We can't call them festivals; they're annual meetings.
Because that's another aspect of the loophole.
Yeah, that's one of the main aspects of the loophole. You buy an annual membership, and in that annual membership, they have one meeting a year, which happens to be this meeting.
Because I know you went to that park. I don't know, it must have been months ago now, like when it just started to get warm, and it was 420.
Yeah.
How is that viewed? That's a no-no, or that's like an unwritten okay?
Well, no, it's I mean, the 420 thing is quite chills in the UK, I think. You know, to be honest with you, but obviously if you walk around with a spliff with the police, you're still much you're going to get picked up because you're rubbing your nose in it, and you. But yeah,
are you in that direction though? Is your country going to be green? In other words, and like America's moving at light speed towards green freedom?
I think it's inevitable, and I also think that there's no reason why there shouldn't be a very simple thing like a 2 plant or a 4 plant rule. So
depending on how good you are at gardening, 2 plants or 4 plants can last you quite a while.
Oh yeah, but then you would cut out a lot of the Vietnamese grow houses that go on, a lot of the Albanian grow houses that go on.
What do you think, they're lobbying or something?
What's that?
Do you think that those grow houses are lobbying?
No. What it is just like, allowing the public to medicate themselves, for example, or
we need it this day and age, don't we, to survive the politicians?
Well, in some ways, it'd be good for the governments because it'll dumb the mass population down a little bit.
It will dumb some people down, but it will make other people think.
So I believe like a 4 plant ruling would be perfectly fine. Where that would, I mean, if to try and explain to you, RW, in the UK we have a huge problem with cannabis grow houses, and they're
like clandestine.
Yeah, so basically, it's not a foreign thing, but the big ones generally are, and when it involves people smuggling, which the Albanians and the Vietnamese do. I'll give you stories on the Vietnamese. £30,000 to smuggle someone from Vietnam into the UK. And if, for example, you're a pretty young girl, you end up being a whore, you know, sadly, and you end up in a brothel, and you pay your debt off that way. Now, if you don't pay your debt off and you disappear, they know your village, they know your address, they know your mum's name. That's how they do it in Vietnam.
They run business very smoothly.
Yeah, so basically you can't run away because they know everything about you and your family. There's nothing you really can do. So it is like slavery.
Sort of like voting Republican in America, right?
Right. So that's the Vietnamese side of it. So if you're just a bloke or you're ugly, you end up being a gardener, and then the same problem comes. You can't leave or disappear.
That's why I'm a gardener, dude.
Because they'll get to your family. So that's the Vietnamese side. The Albanian side is similar, but it's not as extensive. But it's just, you know, basically this slavery again, and then you've got like the normal UK main sort of commercial criminal growers. But you know, the thing is with the Albanians and the Vietnamese, there's people, you know, smuggling and slavery involved, which is a whole new link of crimes, generally much more dangerous as well. So if, for example, there was a 4-plant rule, that would cut a lot of that out, which is can only be beneficial for the people and the community.
Are you saying, so I didn't quite understand everything you were saying, but it sounded like you were saying that the government there kind of doesn't pay much attention to the people smuggling part, but
Well,
they pay, I didn't quite understand.
Yeah, so it's not like the governments don't pay attention. It's like the people don't really realize the consequences of a Vietnamese or Albanian grow house. You've got the people smuggling on top of the actual criminal operation. And obviously, if, for example, you made it legal, and of course, for the government to make something like that legal,
You would damage their finances.
Well, it's not. What I mean by it is that it would take a lot of the enthusiasm away from the Albanians. I think it would destroy that market. I think if you've done that, it would destroy that mass grow up market where they take over big buildings, funk the electric, and you know,
and also make a shit ton of tax.
Yeah, but yeah, exactly. Yeah, the government can make tax on that by taxing the nutrients, by giving you a straight tax, by taxing the lights, the soil, everything you need for it.
Sorry, I was thinking of the American model. It's more like the head shops you can go to now and buy, or the herb shops.
Yeah.
States that have legalized it for recreational use are making bank off the taxes on that.
Yeah. And they're going to use that model in the UK, which is not the right model. The right model would be to allow people to grow in their own houses.
Right. I just think Americans are more lazy. So, or in general, not many people garden. They don't grow their own stuff. I think growing up, potheads were some of the few people that started growing at a young age, but it was just for pot. And then it wasn't until like, I don't know, I grow all plants. I'm a gardener, so. But that's one plant that I don't grow, because that's the last thing I need is it being illegal here and the property disappearing because someone had a problem with it.
Yeah, it's and because if they did do that, like 4-plant ruling or 2-plant ruling, it would have a huge effect over the commercial Albanian Vietnamese. It really would.
Has the alcohol changed at all in your lifetime?
What do you mean? The price of alcohol, or what?
Not the price, the legal aspect of it. Has it always been the same drinking age? Has it always been the same blood alcohol content for driving? You know, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
That hasn't really changed. Still 18. 18? I think so. Yeah, 18.
That's something that I'm curious to see if it will evolve in America, I mean, because if we're going to look at alcohol consumption objectively, it's dangerous. Like, it causes a lot of death and accidents and damages. So,
Well, it has
it's a strange one.
It has a terrible effect on the family and the community surrounding
And the
them.
body, yeah. So for it to be so openly accepted in culture, it's just surprising to me.
So they put the prices up a little bit. They put like a tax on them about 3-4 years ago. So like, you know, if you buy the cheap cider, they've made it more expensive for alcoholics to buy the cheapest cider because they taxed it on its proof rating.
Oh, there you go. That's the Australian model.
So basically, you get a 3 litre bottle of cider that would have cost, say, £4. I don't know I've never bought one, so I could be wrong completely. But I think the price went up to like £6 after the tax. So it did go up maybe like a third.
Right.
On that. So you're taxing the most vulnerable and the most addicted.
Right. It was interesting because in Australia, everything is priced off of the standard drink. So if there's 3 standard drinks in one can, that's a very expensive can. And that was very different because in America, you can get Budweiser or IPA, which is like 3 times more powerful, and it's the same price roughly, depending on what shop you're in. I mean, that's a bad example, but it's very different.
You know what I mean? It's sort of on the proof now.
What are the laws for moonshining there? Big no.
No, you can brew your own.
Legally?
Yeah, because we have, you can brew your own, no problem at all. But it must be for yourself. You can't.
But is that just for beer and wine, or is that for liquor?
I think that's for liquor as well. But there is no illegal liquor market in the UK apart from there was one in my city, and it wasn't far from me. It was about a mile and a half, and it was the cheap vodka they call. Is it Glencoe? People in the chat will. Glen something, and it's like a Smirnoff copy that became like a brand, and it wasn't a copy, but it was just trying to rip Smirnoff, and it sort of become popular in its own right, just playing to be a straight vodka,
right.
And then some lunatics were copying this Glencoe vodka or Glen something vodka, and they were copying a low brand vodka, and it was in a warehouse not far from me, and he got rumbled and caught out. They were selling the vodka out to like corner shops, and the Mohammeds were like, "Yeah, we'll buy you a cheap vodka." So
better quality.
Yeah. So what was so weird is when it came out, they were literally copying a really sort of low-priced vodka available everywhere, and the whole brand is a copy of Smirnoff. It's like the colors, the font, near enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you definitely don't see that around here. So I mean, this is the capital of moonshine. I mean, roughly, and everybody just has their own brew. Basically, unwritten law again. You go to someone's house, and if you know them, they usually have a bottle of shine. But it's definitely a no-no, and if you get caught with it, you're fucked. I mean, you're screwed. I don't know what this chat is allowed.
Yeah. So you can't even you legally can't brew your own liquor, correct?
You are not. I don't believe you're allowed to. If you get caught with a steal, and they can't prove that it's like not for for water, for distilled water, you're done.
Right. So I'm not 100%, but no one's correcting me in the chat. But I mean, we have like brew kits and all that, and I've seen the odd shop, where they have like I don't know about liquor, but I don't think there is. I just think there's just no real demand for moonshine. I think it's a very, I'm sure there is people out there that,
Could you run that heater that you custom built off shine, or what kind of engine was that? Is it diesel?
Oh yeah, that thing, that Chinese diesel heater runs off paraffin, red diesel, fucking white diesel.
Are you gonna buy it at all for next season?
Yeah, I'm only gonna put kerosene through it. It's
the cheapest, right? It is here, I think.
One of the cheapest. So fuel with me now is 150, all right, a liter. So that's not a gallon. So a gallon, just to give everyone a bit of context from America to the UK, you pay per gallon. You pay per gallon, correct?
Right, 3.8 liters. That's what we buy at a time.
That's correct. So you get 3.8 liters to every 1 liter we get. So just for people, when they see an American petrol station and they see, oh, look at that, that's $3.50 a liter. No, that's $3.50 for
basically 4 liters
for 3.8 liters.
But then again, your cars over there are probably much more efficient, so you can get farther on a liter than we can on a gallon.
No. You got 380% more, 280% more than we have.
Yeah, but we also have vehicles that suck fuel like a crazy man.
Well, that it really is. I mean, I did a long drive recently, and I averaged 72 miles per gallon. Per gallon, yeah.
Ice Chain saying that we're putting everybody to sleep. He's saying this is the YouTube version of sleep paralysis. I'm just curious there, Mr. Walter. What would you like the topic to be about? What's exciting to you?
They won't come on. I'll just talk in the chat. I know anyone.
He's at least interacting. It's exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what you modify that out to. One thing that, like, kerosene is cheap, but it reeks. If you have to burn a kerosene lantern in a cabin or anything, and you're not used to it, you can't not smell it, and it drives you mad.
Yeah. So I'm paying 85p a litre instead of £1.50, so near enough half price. But you don't smell any kerosene. You don't smell it. It goes out the exhaust.
How big is your fuel reservoir? Can you run it all night, or do you got to fill it?
Well, I've got a 10 litre with it, which it drinks like 100 mil an hour. So a long time. But
right.
You can just run it. You can run it from a 20 litre drum. Just run a pipe into it, and that's it. Walk away. Doesn't have to be like the tank provided. You can just literally go in, put the pipe into anything.
Yeah, we have one set up in the greenhouse, a diesel with I'm not sure how many liters that one is. It's probably 1 gallon, so probably 3.8. And if it started at 9 at night, it has to be turned off at 9 in the morning, or it will run the line dry. And then
Yeah, hard work then. Just put an expansion tank on it, like.
Yeah, I mean, we might upgrade at one point in time, but
just use gravity. Just put the pipe into the other one, and so it never runs out. It's just the top one you fill up.
The way it's set up, it'd have to be reworked because you can't pull the line easily to bleed it. So, but it's not a big deal. It's not here or there. I've only done it once by accident. I'm enjoying the gardens though. This will put the chat even more asleep. We got all the berries and stuff coming to life, and the cucumbers, tomatoes, squash, all that stuff starting to come to life. So
you're using the greenhouse.
The greenhouse is kind of dead now because everything's been moved out to the garden, and I'm not sure what. It's so hot in there. I'd have to grow cactuses this time of year. But it's awesome to do science experiments in there during the winter and figure out how you can get ahead. But it sucks. You put it outside, and nature kills it. Bugs eat it. Bacteria kills it. Blah, blah, blah.
Talking about bugs and stuff like that. If you get any problems, just do a quick Google and look for companion planting. I would do that anyway.
We are doing that, but there's always something new. So like we got the marigolds out there, we got the cilantro, the dill. But
marigolds are great for pests. Pests seem to love them, and they'll stay off anything, and they'll just go for the marigolds.
That and nasturtium. But yeah, it does help, and we introduced ladybugs this year instead of using any type of pesticide, and the aphids are gone. Like the aphids took out the kale, but then once they died off and the babies all came out from the ladybugs, man, all the aphids are wrecked. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, ladybirds. That's what you want. Yeah, we call them ladybugs as well.
Also lost a chicken last night. That was awesome. The goats let a fox come right up to the chicken coop and take one and walk away. I was a little surprised at that.
What, a fox went right up to the chicken coop and managed to scoop one out?
Right, amongst all the goats. So I'm going to advocate for moving the donkey over there because the donkey will shred anything that doesn't belong in the pen. I don't know if people know here.
What about, have you got any geese?
There's 9 ducks. There was 10. But we bought males and females apparently, and it turned out to be 8 males and 1 female. So I feel bad for that female duck. She's very popular.
So geese are like really territorial. And they won't back down, and they make an awful lot of noise. So
We did guinea hens, which are supposed to be like that, but we must have got the city hens because they like won't leave their roost. They just hide in there all day. So I don't know how to motivate a bird, but if they're not earning their keep,
like you said, you've got to protect the chickens and the ducks and stuff. But
we're changing our model. We're going to put in a chicken run to create compost, and it's all going to be encaged. It's being built at. We're waiting for the cement slab to get poured to build on, but that's all going to be protected and up here on the top of the property. So hopefully, the problem is there's a ton of coyotes. So we're curious to see how it all works out.
Have you got a nice big?
The property's good size here, yeah. It's the families all came together to homestead and get out of the system. So we're just trying to hit the ground running and stay ahead of the curve. We're doing okay now. We're going to get hurt pretty bad if Biden puts in the new tax law. So, like, if you get gifted property in a will, they are changing the tax laws where you're losing a large volume of that inheritance to taxes. So we're hoping that doesn't happen, but don't know what to think.
They got the same thing in the UK, is it? An inheritance tax or whatever?
You have it, or they're trying to get it through?
No, I think it's inheritance tax, because if you get left, like, you know, you say your parents' house or you know, or your family member's flat or something like that, you will be taxed like quite heavily,
right?
On the reasons why you've got the property because of their death, I think.
Which, I mean, that hits so hard right now because the youngest generation is screwed financially. We can't get ahead. You mean if you score well in corporate and you get a great job and you're making figures, you know, good for you. I think the common folk though are every dollar they're earning is going to food and rent. So if they can't even get an inheritance and have that as an advantage, that's like an end game for my generation.
Well, my dad's trying to sort something out now to try and avoid anything like that happening to me.
He's trying to turn it into an estate or a.
Yeah, he's trying to sort it out in such a way, because there is ways around it, or certain ways to, you know, help your corner out of it. It's not like I'd be due a lot, but I mean, if it's 10 grand, it's 10 grand, isn't it? Fuck.
Yeah.
If I could save 10 grand, it's fucking better than not saving it.
You'll need it for groceries for a couple weeks. My parents are they've completely, since my grandfather just died, and just before he died, my mom's been paying a lot of attention to how estates work and how LLCs work. He's gone. Anyway, it's like the only way. The estate is like the only way to lock in stuff for your kids without it getting absolutely taken from them in tax. All right, running the show. You can ride a donkey like a horse if you're very, very small and the donkey is very, very friendly. but they're not too keen on that. How many? What? I can't show you the donkey right now. It's dark out. He came from a petting zoo, very friendly. How is that animal abuse? I'm curious to hear the joke. How long does it take for Mark to get home from his ride to pull you back in, Welshie? It is legal to distill spirits at home, although this does require a license. Now, is this a type of license that you buy once and you have it, or something you pay for every year or every so many years, and you have to go through the ropes?
Hello, mate. How you doing, RW, mate? I've just got back.
Oh, good timing. Welshie got technically foobarred.
Yeah, listen, I've been going for nearly 5 hours now, and normally when I get back, I call it a day. But listen, come back again, yeah? Try and come back.
Yeah, I'll try to do that.
All right, mate. Listen, take it easy, yeah? Kick yourself, and we'll see you again.
All right, awesome. See you.
Take it easy, man. Yeah, thank you, everyone who came in, anyone who's still around. He's going to go, so yeah, sorry, everyone. Take it easy, yeah? And I'll see you all soon. Bye-bye.